destiny takes. With dice in hand and hearts aflame, we craft our fates, we write our name through ancient lands, through skies untold. Every step our legend unfolds. The roll of fate is in our grasp. With every chance we rise or crash in the game of gods and men. We begin the quest again. Let's roll the dice, decide our fates. We take the risk, we face the gate. Through fire, ice, and endless skies, together legends will arise. Let's roll our story untold. With every chance we're brave and bold. Adventure calls and we'll answer true. In the game of life we push on through. A single roll, a hero's fall, or rise to power, we heed the call. The dungeon deep, the dragon's lair. In every battle we choose to dare. From tavern halls to mountain peaks, the dice will speak, the bold it seeks. One chance to turn the tide of fate. With every roll we choose our weight. In a world where dreams take flight, we'll stand together, ready to fight. Let's roll the dice, decide our fate. We take the risk, we face the gate. Through fire, ice, and endless skies, together legends will arise. Let's roll our story untold. With every chance we're brave and bold. Adventure calls and we'll answer true. In the game of life we push on through. Roll the dice, through darkness we rise. It's the unknown, every number tells a story all our own. Roll the dice, heroes we shape. With power in hand, with courage and fortune we make our stand. Let's roll the dice, decide our fate. We take the chance, we storm the gate. Through storm and shadow we will rise. Together legends in the skies. Let's roll, our journey's just begun. Through every trial we stand as one. Adventure calls and we answer true. In the game of life we roll on through.
There are stories whispered in the quiet hours between dusk and dawn, of a world not born of chance but of will. A world shaped by titans, the Jotun, the world shapers who carved the mountains from stone, painted skies with storms, and breathed life into the wilds of a newborn realm. And they called it Altrua. For an age the world was untouched and untamed, alive with ancient magics and creatures beyond imagining. But peace never truly lasts. For beyond the veil of a dying world, refugees came. Humans, Kleinfolken, gnomes, orcs, and other mortals seeking survival and carving their place into this new land. Kingdoms rose, empires clashed, and the world was forever changed. That was long ago. Now we find ourselves in Valorith, a land of opportunity and danger. The great cities stand tall, Arendral, jewel of magic, Dunkaroth, the unyielding mountain forge, Valathar, where the sea kisses trade and treachery, and Greymore, where faith burns brighter than any flame. But beyond their walls, the wilds stir. Old ruins whisper of forgotten ages. Roads grow dangerous, and something unseen is beginning to move. This is not a story of kings, nor of gods, not yet at least. This is a story of you, of unlikely heroes bound not by destiny but by choice. A cleric who walks the line between life and death, a warrior etched in rune and fury, a soul touched by fey magic, a blade forged in the brutal sands, and a druid that listens to the rot and rebirth of the world itself. You are not legends, not yet, but every legend begins somewhere. A single moment, a single choice, a single roll of fate. So you ask yourself, when the world begins to change, when the shadows stretch across this land, when the call to adventure finds you, what will you do when it's your turn to roll? Welcome to Rise of Lost Legends. As our journey begins in the Icespire Mountains, a certain character is in a little bit of a bind. Would you go on ahead and introduce yourself?
I am Barr-Kyrr. I am a relatively young mountain giant of only 158. I am currently chained to the wall. I have blue eyes, uh, grayish skin, long, fiery red beard and hair, uh, tied up in Nordic-style braids. Uh, as of current, I am unsure of what my exact size is. Uh,
You shall see. Let me go on ahead and get this turned on. Where did it go? There it is. Get some ambience going. Go on ahead and I think it is, yep, this one. Whoop. And this one we have line of sight. Yay. So,
interesting.
darkness does not fall in these halls. It is carved into them. The air is thick with dust and old magic, the kind that lingers, the kind that watches. Chains groan under your weight. And there, bound to the cold stone, not by weakness but by force, stands you, Barr-Kyrr. 80 years in the dark. 80 years in chains. The Fae called this place a holding chamber. You know it for what it is. A grave that forgot to finish the job. Your wrists burn from iron, etched with runes. Your body carries scars old and fresh. And yet, you still stand, because you refuse to kneel. What do you do?
We set for the 360th time. If I can try and yank the chains out the wall.
360th time. Okay. Go on ahead and give me strength athletics. An athletics check.
Alright. Solid +5. That is a 2 plus 5 for a grand total of 7. As usual,
The
they don't
chains,
look.
the chains strain, but they don't break. The stone, you can hear the stone making noise behind, like groaning noises. But they've made those sounds this entire time. But as you start to pull a little bit harder, like really hard, you feel this burning sensation as the runes around the hasps around your wrists start to flare.
I reluctantly stop. And I just sigh.
Yeah, by the by,
keep.
You take... Go on ahead and roll this real quick. Oh, not too bad. 2 points of burn damage.
Oh,
Is there anything else you would like to try?
I gaze around the room for a moment, and I assume they usually keep my cell pretty sparse, nothing too close around.
Nope, just bare stone walls and you up against a wall. Your back is burning from what they put you through about a half hour ago. Are you wanting to do a perception check?
Yes, I will do a perception check.
Okay.
A little better, 15.
15. You don't see much of anything, but you close your eyes and allow your ears to do the seeing for you. And you hear way off in the distance sounds of pickaxes on stone working their way further into the mountain. They wanted you to do that, but you keep refusing.
I will not tarnish the sacred grounds of Seras. Let's see. What clothes am I wearing?
Right now you are shirtless, topless, and you are wearing essentially what would be considered torn sackcloth pants.
I would like to use my foot to see if I can kind of just dig at the ground a little bit, get a single pebble or stone off the floor with my toes.
I'd say this would be a part of your perception check as well. The floors seem to have been magically flattened. Like there's no ridges, no bumps. You kick your heels into it, and all that puffs up underneath your feet is dust.
Is the wall magically done the same way?
You could assume so.
Well, I guess I'll try for this would be 362nd. Or no, 361st.
Before you start to pull on the chains again, you start to hear footsteps coming. Usually you would hear 5 to 8 at the same time, but it's just one set.
So great. I wonder what audience I get this time.
You see a little knife-eared man come to to your fence line. Let me go on ahead and populate him in. Come on. Do the thing. There we go. But he comes up to the bars, and he's looking around nervously.
What do you want, 56?
No, we don't have much time. I've seen what they've done to you, and it does not sit right with me.
Right.
I mean, I'm...
80 years of bad cop routine, and now you're gonna go good cop?
No. I'm one of those, how shall we say it, one of those that wants to try to preserve things. I don't think what they're doing here is right. They've done it to others, but it's hard to explain. We don't have much time, and he reaches for the lock, and you don't see a key. They usually would use a key, but you hear an audible click, and he winces at the tone of it. Really don't have much time. And he comes in and he goes, "Can you trust me?"
Depends. How much you weigh?
About 105 stone. Or 105.
So I could probably throw you about 200 feet. That's about as far as I could trust you.
I take that as a yes. He's now confused, but is borderline panicking now.
I mean, if you're gonna unlock these on these things, go ahead and do it. I've been looking for exiled all day.
Well,
And the last 80 years of it.
that's the thing is I can't I can't unlock those chains. They're beyond me, but I can. And he traces his fingers in the air, and it's this very complex pattern, and it actually leaves traces in the air, almost like an after image behind his fingers. And then you start to feel weird. You start to feel really weird. You start to get this sense of vertigo.
I'm glad you guys don't feed me much because I'm about to spew.
He goes, this might hurt or disorient you, but it won't last forever. Hopefully this is good enough. As the magic starts to now wrap around you, you feel your bones compress, your body almost like it folds inward. The world expands around you dizzyingly. But now the chains that were binding you are about 10 feet up in the air. Your wrists are free of them.
He would look down and realize he is now not his original height. What in Surta's great name did you just do to me?
Well, the only way I know how to get you out of here is to make you small. Smaller than you were. Go on ahead and give me a... For the heck of it... Where is it? There it is. Give me a resilience check.
Alright. That's like a 18.
18? Okay. Right as you're finishing that sentence, You feel like this wave of nausea and you just shove it down.
Can you give me a moment?
Oh, well, yes, take your time. The spell will be wearing off in about 15 seconds.
I make sure to step away from the shackles. Real
Oh,
quick.
not the one on you, the one I put on the gods.
Okay. Go ahead and undo that spell right now, please.
Well, that's the hard part. You would be very visible. Once we get out of the walls, trust me, I will make sure to make you your regular size.
This goes against everything I believe. Considering I'm not in these shackles anymore, bye.
Alright.
And we'll go. We're following him.
Yep. Okay, so once you step out into the hall, let's see, you still have your size as large, I believe? Yes. You're now a size medium.
I really don't like this.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes.
Yeah. Medium for him is 10 feet tall, 600 pounds. Is this how all small folk feel?
For the most part. Go ahead and clear out this way. You see you see a row of cells to your right, and as you turn to look down the hall, row of cells to your right, and you're assuming more smaller cells across, like you saw in the one above.
All right. I hope where you're leading me has some weapons nearby. I need to equip myself.
We could try. Let me go ahead and I also do need to add in.
Also, I'm assuming my AC right now is only a 10, not a 16.
Yes. You're easy to hit. Trying to find. Yeah, that'll work. Just as an icon. 2.
A couple of my rooms are tattooed on my body, so those ones I do have access to. It's the ones from my racial trait.
Do what?
The racial trait runes I have.
Yes.
Those ones I have tattooed on my body.
Yeah. They cover your face, the sides of your head, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
He says.
I mean to cover. They're the bands on my arms.
Yep. So he says, "Follow me." And I'm gonna need, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna need you to roll an initiative.
That is a whopping 5.
5? Okay, perfect, because he is on a higher initiative than you.
Also, 5 works out with the whole beta test, so.
Yep.
Or perk, I should say.
So he takes and does, let's see, that is 30, 40 feet this way, and beckons you over.
His steps will be kind of wobbly because he's not sure how this works, being so small.
Yep. As you get over into this other area, you do see the exit, but you also do see two guards that are slumped up against the bars. And you know for a fact that one of these guards was on whipping duty the other day.
Oh boy.
The guy
where is
the guy on the right.
which one?
The right from your perspective looking down.
Alright. I go up to this guy and oh look, he just so happens to have a battle axe and a chain shirt.
Actually
The same
no.
equipment I use. Aw.
No. But he does happen to have a rapier and like simple leather armor, but your frame is still too big because he's. I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be 100% candid here. He's built like a twink.
All right, so this is a Link looking guy. The other guy, does he have a bashing weapon of some sort?
The other guy does
Something
appear
he
to
keeps
have.
in hand?
The other guy does appear to have a mace,
I will.
which was
Take his
also
mace.
the guy that was whipping you the other day.
Okay, I will take the guy who was whipping me. I'll take his mace, and then I will drive it into his phone immediately.
The okay. The one that freed you goes, I wouldn't do. Go on ahead and give me an attack roll. At advantage because he is currently unconscious.
Well, I don't need to. I crit success.
Okay, well, still, roll damage, which would it would be with a mace.
So mace is 2d6. Well, 1d6, and since crit, it's doubled.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. All right. That is my strength mod. So that's 13 points of damage.
Okay, 13 points of damage. Got it.
And I also cover his mouth, just in case it's not enough to kill him immediately.
No, it is very much not enough to kill him. His eyes immediately shoot open. You have essentially negated the spell that's on him. And he wakes the frick up.
All right.
No,
I will use rush to
okay.
get a second attack.
Okay.
I'm going to make sure this guy dies. So I'm going to be using one of my battle dice. Do I also have advantage because he's still prone?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, dope. So that's 18 on the die. I'm sure my modifiers will still hit.
Yes.
Okay, maximum damage. That is 15.
15. Okay. He is still standing.
Okay. Let's see. That was my quick action, and I use battle dice. Let's see. I think. Yeah, that's all I can do.
That's all you can do?
Unless I action surge. More action surge? I mean, the Peter wants this guy dead for whipping him, so.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and adrenaline surge. So I will get one more additional action for another attack. And I'm going to spend another battle dice to power strike to make sure I kill this man. Okay, advantage. Another nat 20, so that means... So power strike does 2 battle dice and damage because it works like a smite. 1d6, and I crit, so that's now 3d6.
Yes.
So 3d6 times 2 is 66. Oh god, I'm pretty sure this man's dead. Let's see, that is... So that's 5, that's 15. So that's 30 damage.
30. Okay. He is still conscious.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Alright. So I'm going to go on ahead and not turn off the ice cave, but turn on this. You decided to kick stuff off early. The man that's with you goes, okay, and he is going to...
Just during the 3 hits. You like whipping people? Huh? How do you like it?
Yep.
I drive a mace into his head repeatedly.
Yep. He is going to cast Magic Missile at 1st level. Actually, no, at 2nd level. So this guy takes... It's supposed to be 2d4.
4.
Hold on. Let's see. At level 2, Magic Missile.
If it's the same as D&D's, it would be...
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1.
So D&D's Magic Missile is 3 darts, so that's 3d4 plus 3. If they're all hitting the same target.
Yeah. So I'm gonna actually.
So upcasting adds 1 more dart.
So that'd be 4.
You put the guy who whipped my guy.
10 points of damage.
Alright. How much health does this guy have? Jeez.
Oh, it's not what I wanted to do. So I'm going to... come on. So 4. Okay, so...
Oh, haha, he has no weapon.
10 points of damage, that was it. 10 points of damage. He goes, I spent my highest level... No, I spent my vast majority of my mana putting these men to sleep. Now it's the guy
Sorry,
that
but this one deserves death.
Yeah, it's the guy that hit you's turn. Or that you hit's turn. He reaches in... No, he pushes himself up with using the bar, using one of his hands in the bar, so he's now standing. Does a 25 hit you?
I assume he's just punching me. Right?
No, he grabs a dagger from his belt and rams it into your side.
Yeah, 25 hits, my 10 AC.
Okay. I need a con save from you as well.
Ooh, I'm a healthy boy. 19 plus... I think it's plus 2. No, I'm a warrior, so I have con save for 60 plus 1. So, 13. 23.
Okay. You do not take poison damage.
Okay.
He does it again.
Okay. I'll roll this.
21 to hit.
That hits, and I don't take poison damage again, because 18 plus 4.
Alright, 9 piercing damage. The other one is still asleep. for the next
I
three.
will.
For the next 3 turns.
Okay.
It is now your move.
One thing I'm not seeing pop up is my racial abilities, which we need to fix a little bit.
Which racial traits?
Oh, never mind. I see it. I just didn't scroll down.
Yeah, I'm looking right at him.
Yes. You said I take 9?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna have it to 5, right?
Oh, a stone's endurance?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a stone endurance.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. It is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to power swing again with this man's own mace. Initiative-wise, he technically goes before me, so I have advantage. Alright, so that would be a 18 total to hit.
That hits.
Alright.
By the by, this is a quote-unquote low-level Fae. Just letting you know.
Almost not. Let's see, that is 10, 16, 19 points of damage.
19, you are whittling him down. He's still standing, though. But you do see that he's pretty beat up.
Real quick, I need to check my notes on the mace, see if a weapon skill I have applies.
What I can do real quick is...
Because I got a couple.
Let's see if I can add this.
Yeah, I have Crusher, so I can apply the crushing weapon skill. They get so I'm imposing disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay.
Because I can just do that.
Alright. I need to change something in a setting later. Because I have no access to any weaponry, so I can't just hand you a mace for some reason.
It's okay, I got the stats on unlocked. So it's all good.
Yep. So... I'm going to see if I can find them, though. Aha! Okay, so... Type items. We're doing it live, people! Alright, save.
I want this man to get Omega Bonk.
Add. Yep, so just a regular old mace. You can now, or since you already have it equipped. Whoop. There you go. I equipped it for you.
Like,
so where were we? I'm sorry. Oh yeah.
I had just bonked him really hard, and now he's gonna try and stab me again.
Yep. Well, next is the Fae that is trying to help you.
Yes.
That is now going, why?
Bad.
So he is going to he's going to cast Burning Ray, but misses, goes, and you see him flick his wrist, and it happens again.
Okay.
Okay, 21 does hit for 6 points of fire damage on this guy. And let's see, Fiery Ray, what does it do? I'm trying to remember
if Fiery Ray is what I think it is, it's 3 beams. Each one does 2d6.
Yeah, so he's pointed all 3 of them at him. So, okay. So I made a miscalculation. He was sending 6 rays at this guy. My bad. So let me go on it.
Okay.
Yep. So let me go on ahead, and that's +5. So I'm just going to roll 4 more. So that would be a miss, a hit, a miss, and a miss. So just 1 more hits him.
He's not too good at using his magic, is he?
He says, "This is why we were sneaking." Now it's this guy's turn. He wriggles his mouth out enough to try to shout something, because you're still holding him by the face.
I'm going to try and not allow that with reaction if possible.
Okay, I was about to say you'll have to burn a reaction.
Yeah, I'm going to. The way I'm imagining it, I'm grabbing him by his face, like my palm is over his mouth.
Yes.
At risk of him biting my fingers, I'm going to change my grip and just shove my fingers in his mouth so he can't talk.
Okay, well, this will be
and my thumb is holding his lower jaw.
This will be a contested roll, strength versus dexterity.
He's not going nowhere. Grip like iron. So just raw strength check or using athletics?
Raw strength.
Okay, so 23.
Okay, so that beats his
With
19.
crit.
So he's still not able to get a word out. You can hear gurgling, but he can't get a word out. So he is going to try to hit you with his dagger again. You took his other weapon.
Yep, and he's swinging at disadvantage for the first attack because
Yep.
of Crusher.
Disadvantage.
Please
That is
miss.
a 12.
Oh, that does hit because I have no armor right now.
Yep. So go on ahead and give me another Constitution save.
Yep. 1 save. Oh, my first fail.
Less than 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Take an additional 10 poison damage.
Ow.
And I would say that him trying to squirm out of your grip to call for more was part of his multi-attack. So that's the end of his run.
Okay.
Back to you.
Alright. Alright. Just by looking at how bloody and burned he is, how much health do I think he really has left? Like, is it possible that I could just choke him out right now?
I'd say as a free action, give me a perception check. Or no, medicine check. Sorry, medicine check.
Oh. Let's see. Medicine is -1. Good thing I rolled high. So, 18 total.
18 total.
Yep.
You've seen people not survive the way he looks. You know, 1 or 2 more good hits will probably do the trick.
Right. I'm using up all my resources here, but I have to go in for another. Use another card. I'm gonna have to. Cause I'm a dummy. I just want vengeance. Okay. Yeah, that power strike's going through with another natural 20.
Okay.
Right.
What is the damage?
Gotta grab 66. I got nothing lower than a 4 on this.
Okay.
So that is 20, 33 points of damage.
Okay. You finally
I take my
he
hand out of his
stops
mouth.
squirming.
I take my hand out of his mouth, and right before he can make a sound, I smack his head so hard with the mace it comes off.
Yeah, pretty much. Brain matter everywhere.
I will then bonus action second wind for a D10
Okay.
of healing.
The other Fae comes up to you and goes, "We have to leave," and almost tries to push you forward.
Alright, let's see. Our second wind, I think I made it a little stronger. Yes, I did. So that's 2, so that's 5. I'll just do it in 2 instead of trying to add it in my head. So 5 from the base, and then the roll was an 8. Okay, so I'm mostly fine now.
Yep.
I just nod and start heading towards the exit with him.
Yeah, he's a little bit ahead of you. So let me go on ahead and go to the next map.
Sorry, it had to be done.
I know, but you're going to get us killed. I'd rather that not
Better to
happen.
die in glory
The thing is,
than live in fear as a coward.
not only do I not like what they've done with your kind, but I kind of need you alive.
Fine.
So let me go on ahead and get a 5-foot diameter.
Quick question. Do I technically have my subclass abilities right now?
You do at level 3, yes.
Okay. So I technically do have my Giant Smite. Or Power of the Jotun, I mean.
Yes. I need just to add some more stuff into here real quick, because I didn't populate this beforehand because I'm an idiot. One of these and another one of these. Okay. Put one
Me use action surge in all my battles.
here. One here. One here. And one over here next to where these tools are. By the way, we don't have to be bound to the grid. Just go by what the line tells you, if you know what I mean.
I gotcha. Yeah. Basically, it's free movement within your walking.
Yes. So you make your way, or you and this unnamed Fae make your way out of that area and into this more small area. You do recognize this. This is the way that they usually drag you after beating you. So you would have
rescuer.
you would have an idea of I will say this. I'll do this. I'll do this for you because I like you. You would know about these areas that you have seen.
Gotcha.
In the amount of time that you have been drug through. Let me go on ahead and open this up completely. I know it's not populated on your map yet, but you will see.
I have no worries.
Done. Do 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 doodle 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 do. Erasing all the fog, erasing all the fog, erasing all the fog. Boop. You would have an idea of that.
Of course, the torture chamber.
Yep. So, we'll go back into first-hand turn order. He steps out, moves down the corridor this way, but this time he is really quick. I don't think he has this as a known skill, so it's going to be off of his dex. Okay. You see him crouch low, wave at you, and then start to slink off that way. He is not running.
Barr-Kyrr will attempt to mimic what he's doing and crouch walk.
Okay. Are you just mimicking, or are you actually attempting stealth?
Attempting stealth.
Okay.
Although I am built like an ox, my dexterity is nothing. So, okay, 16. So that's not bad.
16 stealth. All right. Just checking on a. Just checking on a
like
couple
the
things.
Mission Impossible theme is playing.
Yes. 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 And ooh, yeah, that's not good. And yes. Okay. Yeah, the storyteller says, ooh, that's not good. So he takes, let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, that 20, 30 feet. He moves over this way, but is actually a little bit less. He is kind of hugging this wall.
Okay.
And the door over here is closed.
Okay. As we're walking, do I see any pebbles on the ground? Any kind of rock?
I would say at this point in time, go on ahead and give me a perception check.
16 again.
You do find a small pebble.
Okay.
It's not really a pebble per se. It's like a piece of hewn stone that has fallen from the ceiling, but it's still small enough to be a pebble.
Johnny workmanship. I will, since I got pants on, I'll just pocket the stone as my only ranged weapon. And I will continue walking.
Okay. Another. Let's see, that'd be. Yep, he hugs this wall here. Using his movement to get there.
By the way, I'm just using my guide to measure. I'm not actually moving him.
Yeah.
Following his lead, I'll go on this side of the door.
Okay, you can move 40 feet.
Oh, my bad. Right there.
I was about to say passive movement. Uh, um,
Let's...
I would say you could tuck in close to behind him.
All right. I ask him. All right, great savior. Do we know what's behind this door?
He looks back at you and goes, "Shh, not now."
I am being quiet. Behind the
As
door.
this comes around the corner, but does not see you. It almost looks right in your direction, actually. And then proceeds to, let's see, that's 5 feet of movement. That would be 20. And then he disappears down this hallway.
Okay. Now I understand. Are there more people behind the door, or what?
I don't know, and we need to keep moving.
I will use my... I will go ahead, reaction, as a reaction, activate, the passive ability of my Earth rune. So it's not used up, it's just a passive. But I require a reaction to activate it. I will close my eyes, put my hand on the ground, and activate Tremor Sense. So anything... I'll focus over here. Oh, my pings are way off on my screen.
Are
Not even
you
pinging
saying
where I
right
want.
here?
Yes. Basically, in the room ahead of us, I use Tremor Sense. So anything moving in that room, I get a brief blip of where it is and like the number of things.
Okay. You get nothing.
I look through them and nod. Room clear. Unless no one's moving.
Well, that's the thing is, we're not heading that way. We're heading the way that we saw him going. That's the exit.
Oh. Reaction, I trigger the Tremor Sense over in that way. Where he went.
Oh, yeah.
It's
1,
60 feet.
2.
Over... Okay, so we're going into... I'm just moving my
Oh,
guy
no,
there temporarily.
I saw the ping up here.
Yeah, some reason my pings aren't...
Oh, okay, so
Yeah, they're way off.
so if you were pinging down here,
Yeah, like where the... I'll just move my guide to, like, in the general direction of... If I can grab my guide, Jesus.
okay.
Guard. Yeah, so in 60 feet... Okay, so that's already 40 feet.
42.
Yeah, that's already... Like, I can... So about there, I can sense out. So I probably sense that one guy if I used it again.
Actually, you don't.
Oh, okay. So he probably kept walking, or he just stood still. All right, I'll just have Great Savior here. Continue leading the way.
Yep. So
I killed the one guy I wanted.
Yep. He gets 30 feet there, looks around the corner, and goes, "We're in the clear. Come."
All right.
So he turns the corner and heads down this way. And just real quick, so that you can see. I'm just erasing this real quick. Erase, 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 erase. So, as you can see, it's open.
I'll go ahead and read Send a Sense again. Basically just on either side of me here. Of it actually pinged where I wanted. Uh, like basically 60 feet that way, and then 60 feet the other way.
Okay. You get one here, and nothing
Alright.
over the other direction.
Okay. Did anything register also in the front of us? Not there.
In front of you, not quite. At least not yet.
Okay.
But you are feeling cold air coming through that area.
Ooh.
But the cold is nothing to you.
Yeah, that's home. It's that way.
Yep. So he makes his way out. I'm assuming you are too.
Yep.
And I hate to sound railroady, but we also need to not wrap this up immediately, but I've got others to tend to.
Yes.
So let's see, where's Barr-Kyrr? Add to map. And the guy that's helping you, add to map. Y'all are coming out of there.
Okay.
And this is where things get interesting. I need to let these all go. And then I need to add in new.
I just realized I have advantage on stealthing. Ruins are cool.
Add these. Let's see. Should have set this up beforehand.
It's all good.
And this one is on the wall here. This one is, or actually no. This one's on the wall here. This one is in this guard tower. I don't care if you know where they're coming from at this point. Alrighty, so I'm going to go down the list. These individuals, you're just straight up able to see them. Everything's out in the open, out in the clear. Anyway, huh?
Barr-Kyrr was gonna mention, well, if they're all as strong as that other guy, even if I was at my full size, I can't handle all of them with this.
Actually, this one is down here over by the stables. I had one more that I need to put in. Okay. But you see two of them that are sitting around this bonfire, getting warm. Another one that is off to one side, milling about in this area over here. Three of them that are in the courtyard, this lower Bailey area, or upper Bailey area, that are doing some sort of training. One that is over by the stables, one that is up on the wall over here, and one that is in the tower. the other guy goes, right, now if we're careful, if we go this way, and he starts to move over towards this side and kind of start to sneak off in this direction.
Alright. Do I need to roll another stealth check?
Oh no, you're still riding the same stealth.
Okay. So, I will get right up to him. I do have a rune that could probably help us out.
Well, anything that...
But
What?
I have a rune that could probably help us get past that gate. How tall is the gate?
The gate itself, the doors are about 15 feet tall. Just the doors. The gate in total, we're talking about another. We're talking about a 30-foot gate.
Okay, so I'm just moving my guy to because the paint doesn't work. This little gap here, like on the little arc.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like 25 roughly?
That's about 25 feet up in the air.
Okay. All right. I asked him, if us opening and going through the gate, would that be too noisy, or do we, like, where are we trying to end up?
There it is. Take it out of Ice Cavern.
Because honestly, I prefer running out of here on foot. I don't think horses would like me too much.
Well, I do have a wagon nearby. It's past the walls, about 20 feet down, and just as he says that, you hear this kind of a, the sound of a horn, and all of the elves, all of these fae perk up, and running out of the tunnel is a very decorated fae. And she goes, he has escaped. Find him. Y'all are still riding that 16, correct?
Yeah.
Well, you're still riding that 16. He was like at 23.
Can I roll again? Because I technically had advantage, and I just didn't know it.
Sure.
Nope, still 16.
Cool. Because as the song title is it, she immediately locks on to you.
I look back. She looks at me, and I look at her, and she looks at me.
Yep. She points at you and screams, "There he is. Get him."
All right, go back to time, and I will scoop up the dude, and I will activate my air rune.
Well, just to let you know, it's her initiative. Like she's at the top of initiative right here.
Okay, so yeah, this is probably gonna hurt a little bit. Just say.
Yep. She points a finger at you, and I need you to make a wisdom save.
I'm bad at those. Oh, but luck's on my side. 18 total.
18? Okay. I just want to make sure.
It would be a 19 if I... Like, even if I roll a natural 20, it would be a 19. I have a -1.
Alright, visions start to swim swim in your head of... What was it? Yeah, okay. Visions start to swim in your head of the daily beatings that you've been getting, but you're able to shove it down. So you have succeeded.
Oh boy.
She then...
I feel like she just tried to use fear. Oh.
No. Phantasmal dream.
Oh.
Seeing that didn't work, let's see. Yeah. She's got a once daily use of this. Since he is in proximity of it, I need dexterity saves from both of you.
Oh no. 18.
18? Okay, you'll only take half of this. He does not have that as a saving throw, so it'll be 13. He fails.
Oh no.
She kind of sunk it in off the cliff a little bit, so it's not going to hit her men. But and by the by, this is like a once daily use thing for her.
You can just
Oh, I clicked too many. Shoot. Hold on. There we go. You both take 22 points of... No other way to describe it, explosive damage. As the area around you just detonates in the largest... Is
that 22 considering I saved or not?
You would half it.
Or was that the total? Okay, so I take 11. You know what? I'm gonna just eat 11.
Yep. And luckily, your buddy is next, and then everybody else before you.
Yep.
He turns back to you, and he is like bleeding from the nose, the ears, and partially the eyes. And he tells you to run as he turns his attention this way. And you see him almost do the exact same pattern of what he did, or what she did.
Okay.
So
I'm going to drop the normal version.
Yep. So I'm going to need a dexterity save from her. 18. So she passes. His DC is, or his DR is low. And
But they are dropping tactical moves. Fantastic.
Alright, one of them failed. Alright, so this one takes 21 points of damage. This one takes 10. And she takes 10. So yeah, it's now all their turns. You know what? She has another casting of this left. She casts it on him, seeing him as a threat right now, even though he is very badly injured. Let's see, that is a wisdom save. He does have good wisdom. Let's see if he... Nope, that's a fail. You see him start shrieking in terror. Let's see. Oof. Okay. That is 26 psychic damage. All right. He is barely holding on by a thread now. This one moves in towards him. No, actually, this one moves in toward you. And this one moves around the campfire towards him. That is a 12. That is a... Oddly enough, that's a miss. Oh, wait, no, he has advantage because he is hallucinating right now hard. My bad. Okay, nope, that's a hit. That is 19 points of damage, and you see him fall. Basically, all these enemies now have their eyes on you. This one moves.
But Trivia, no!
See this? Yeah. This one moves here. And another 10 feet. Feet. 20.
Biggest plan will work.
20 and 10 feet. This one that is right up on top of you, he goes on ahead and hello, thank you. He goes on ahead and draws his rapier and goes to hit you with it. That's a 13.
That hits because my AC is still 10.
Okay.
Grab some armor.
That does 4 points of piercing, and I need it. And nope, there's no con save against this. So that's 9 points of piercing and 7 points of poison.
My last stone's endurance.
Can you repeat? You're breaking up really bad.
I'm going to use my last stone's endurance to half the total damage.
Okay.
So that'd be 11 half the 5. No, 6.
Yes. And he goes to do it again. As a 15, that still hits you.
Yep.
For 8 points of piercing.
I would go unconscious at that point.
Oh. Ah, shit. Because I don't want you to go down.
Actually, let me see. I think I might have one more thing. Let me just double check. Oh. I totally forgot I could have done this before we exited. I would have, after seeing all those people, I would have activated my ice rune, which gives me Armor of Agathis, basically. Armor of Ymir, temp HP, 10 points.
Okay. And how much damage did he take from that first blow?
Okay, so... Okay, let me add back the 6, because that's where he was initially. Add the 10. would take 11. Hold on. Retroactively doing damage, undoing damage. So, okay. Minus 11 plus that. Okay. I'm actually at 18 HP. So 8 points of piercing from that. And what's the flat poison?
5.
5. Okay.
But what damage did he take from your ice thingamadoodle?
Oh, he would have taken 10.
10 points of damage?
Well, he would have taken nothing because if Barr-Kyrr activated after walking out, the armor would have been gone after they explode.
Okay, yeah, I'm talking about he hit you once that would have exploded. He would have taken how much damage?
No, when the elf lady cast the explosion.
Oh, okay.
I went back several turns
Okay.
to make sure it's as legit. Legit. So.
Alrighty.
We can cut and paste and say Barr-Kyrr will activate his ice rune, and his entire upper body will gain a sheen of icy armor.
It's okay. As I said, I don't want you to fall quite yet, so...
Yeah, don't worry, I got this.
So it is now your turn. The only thing I can suggest is there is a gap in the palisade that you can see.
I would like to move about 5 feet back.
Okay.
Free action, pick up the body of the elf who saved me. Action, activate my air rune. For the next minute, my jump distance is equal to my walking speed, so 30 feet, and it reduces fall damage by basically any fall damage I would take from 10 feet times my proficiency bonus is just negated.
Okay.
So after picking up his body, I leap over this ledge here and just start running down the mountain, taking big leaps.
Okay. Well, before you do that, he does have an attack of opportunity.
All right.
So, as you're starting to make your jump, and I will say you've gotten momentum. You're starting to get into the air, and you feel something hit you in the back of the leg. And it's still the same amount of 2 hit. I meant to use his rapier.
Okay.
So that is 12 points of piercing. And knowing how much you have, I'm not even going to worry about the poison.
Yep. Basically, the momentum of the jump just carries him off down the mountain.
Yes. So fade this out. Back over to, I'm going to hit finish on this. That would get rid of all these things. And then back
I envision Barr-Kyrr rolling down the mountain, doing his best to shield the body of the only Fae who was kind of nice to him and died for him. Once he's buried in like 10 feet of snow, he just falls unconscious.
Yep.
And maybe a few hours later, he wakes up, unsure how he's alive.
No, hold on.
So,
you make that jump, get hit, and it's almost immediate. You can feel yourself losing consciousness as you hit rock after boulder after ledge, pinwheeling down the mountain. Finally, you fall into the snow, and for a fleeting moment, as you're laying on your back and looking up at the sky, You're finally outside. And then the darkness closes in on you.
I told him I would die seeing the sky again. Totally worth it.
And that is your session 0. Now, I can guarantee you you're not dead, because somebody else is about to step in and help you with that. But until next time, or not until next time, we'll be going to that one in just a moment. And now we move on to another section of the Icespire Mountains, just north of Dunkeroth, where one individual is having a little bit of a sad time. Will you go on ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody. I am Drew, or Phoenix Flare, as I am normally known online. I'll be playing Thrain Ironheart, the party's future dwarven and other lineage cleric. My character is a little bit of a timid little guy, young guy, fresh-faced, not the very typical dwarf you would ever really see. Most dwarves are hardy, tough, full facial hair at a young age, but not poor Thrain. No, it's because of his lineage. He's what you would call have a baby face, and being babied by said mother, who was already elderly in years when he had him, just was not very uh, wise to the world, always kind of babied and sheltered, especially with his not very nice older brother who is trying to push him to be more of the dwarven side of him and try to be more of what a typical dwarf would be. So he's a little bit more reserved and timid to compare to what a normal dwarf would be.
Yes. I
That'd
am
be the best
having
way.
some minor issues, as we always say on this channel. The jank um, exists.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
There we go. That should have fixed the issue. Keyword should.
Here's to hoping it actually does.
Let's see. Yes, it has. So,
Good.
the mountain remembers. It remembers every hammer strike, every oath sworn, every name carved into its stone. And today, you remember her. The forge is cold, the hearth left untouched. The smell of herbs linger. This was her home, her sanctuary, a place where the sick came to be healed and the broken came to stand again. And now it is quiet, too quiet. You stand alone in the space left behind. Thrain Ironheart, son of two worlds and claimed by neither. Let's go on ahead and switch over to the map. So, as you're in this time of remembrance, what are you doing?
He would probably just be slowly walking around the place, remembering every good thing that ever happened here. His mother at the fireplace, tending to some of the sick and the needy while letting the warmth of the fire heal them and just radiate and spread the warmth of her kindness all throughout the home, making it truly feel like home. But now that it is extinguished, he just feels nothing but the cold of the whole place. As he just keeps walking on through, remembering trying his best to remember all the good times and all the good memories, the few he has had in here. and just trying his best to remember his mother, and honor her in the little ways that he can, just by remembering all the little bits here and there.
Well, what are you trying to remember?
The little ways that she would lightly scold him. Funny enough, whenever he would get a little bit too adventurous, she would just lightly tug at his ear and pull him back to get him back. As when he was younger, he would always be a little bit too curious, and his mother would try to ground him, which would kind of start the chain reaction of her babying him a little too much because of how worried she would be because of how unique he was and not wanting him to get too wrapped up in the worries of this world. He always wanted his best, or she always did her best to try and keep him grounded into a safe space, and this home was that safe space. Not really wanting him to explore too much out because she wasn't sure if he could handle the outside world because of his unique lineage.
Okay. Go on ahead and give me a little bit of a history check.
Yes. On Shard, or do you want me to do my actual dice? I always forget.
Either or. I trust you and the other players.
I actually don't have my dice set up, so I will just do here. So I'll just do a regular roll on Shard. Oof, that did not go well. 4 total.
Yep. As you reach out for those memories, they seem to not slide away, but it's like hard to grasp. Your emotions that are welling up inside. For brief moments, you look across the room, and you still kind of see her silhouette standing over to the left of the fireplace at her workbench, making stuff. But as you wipe the tears from your eyes, it fades.
Makes me sad. That makes me sad in real life. That makes me sad. So he'll just wipe the tears away the best he can.
Is there any?
While trying.
I was just going to say, is there anything you wish to look at throughout the room? There's a lot of stuff.
Oh yes, there is. He'll walk back over here to what I'm assuming is her old workstation here.
Yes. That's where everything that she's kept, dried herbs, tinctures. Why don't you go on ahead and give me a medicine check as you start looking over things.
Dice hate me today, my goodness.
Yes,
I might have to switch over to the real dice. I might have to switch to my real dice, which they're in the other room. Oh wait, no, I do have this. I do have my spinner dice, which will probably be better than this.
Okay, let's go on ahead and let you roll on that. just for the sake of
let's re-rolling that. I think it's a little better. 16 total. 11 plus
16.
5.
As you head over for a brief moment, like, you start to forget some of the things that she taught you, and then you hear in the back of your mind, "Thrain, are you even listening to me?" And it starts to spark memories back up of the different types of herbs that she worked with, the different tinctures that she made. A lot of it is rather poisonous, but she's always taught you, in the right dosages, if you get it just right, especially if the bigger folk, it'll actually help them get over what their ailment is. But it's no replacement for a good split when it comes to snapped bone.
He'll just smile as he recalls that, chuckling a little bit. Sorry, throat's a little dry.
It's okay.
He'll just smile and chuckle as he looks over those exact herbs that she just mentioned on the table.
Yep. In the back of your head, you also hear, almost as a faint echo, You don't have to expect... No, you don't have to be what they expect you to be. You just have to be better.
Just be better. As he says that, as he's looking over everything on the desk. As he nods, smiling as he wipes away more of the tears.
As you're reminiscing, you hear a very loud, just banging on the door.
He will jump as he snaps back into reality, unfortunately outside of the thing, as he takes a deep breath, having a very, very unfriendly feeling about who it could be as he goes to the door and opens it.
When you open the door, the first thing you see is your brother. Go into the DM so I can make sure of remembering his name.
I can't remember if I think I did say it, but I can't remember if I gave his name. Worst case scenario, I can just come up with new names.
Well, actually, no. If you don't mind, I do have a substitute name. If you would like me to use it.
That's fine by me, because I can't remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, but a knock, not gentle, not patient, the kind that doesn't ask to be let in, it demands it. As you open the door, your brother Brock is standing outside.
He'll just recoil a little bit as he takes a breath as he says, "Hello, brother. What do I owe the pleasure of you coming to visit Mother's home?"
Well, seeing as how she's no longer with us, and seeing as how Da had passed away, at least not yours. We don't know where he is.
Yes.
But still,
Unfortunately, no.
as you always know, right of birthright, this place isn't yours. It never was.
He's wanting to fight back, but he knows that he doesn't have nearly the kind of willpower or really the strength to do it, as he just tries, as he mutters under his breath, "It's more mine than yours ever was."
Aye. He takes a couple steps forward, and here's the thing is, Brock is, normal size for a dwarf, but he seems at this moment to almost tower over you. As he looks down at you past his nose and says, "Well, Mother's gone, and with her your claim."
It's not fair. You never came to see her. I was the only one who actually cared for her. You just wanted to run off and do whatever it is you and your friends did. I was the only one who ever actually truly cared for her.
Really? Run off and did whatever our friends did. We went to the mines. Worked our asses off. While you lollygagged around in this house. But still.
I helped heal the people around here that needed it, who got injured in the mines. I did the best I could with Mother's guidance. You know this.
What are you wanting this to be? I'm asking you as a storyteller. What are you wanting this to be?
Not necessarily a fight, but like him somewhat trying to grow a spine here, just like wanting to do his best, like the flash of back what his mother said to him just now, just being the best you can. So he's trying his best. Like, yes, he can't be like his brother, he can't be tough and a miner, but he was able to do his best in other ways, and he's trying to show that here and now.
Yes. No, what I'm asking you is, are you trying to persuade, intimidate? Are you wanting to use insight, try to read his emotions?
Yeah, insight, that'd be perfect. I'll roll insight here just a sec. Ooh, 18 plus 3, 21.
Okay. You're reading Brock like an open book, which Brock is not really good at hiding a lot of stuff, especially from you. You've always noticed that since you were young. He wears his emotions completely on his sleeve. You can tell he's grieving. You can actually see that in the corners of his eyes that there are tears that he is holding back. But he's hiding it behind the only refuge that he can understand, which is his anger and hatred towards you. For being her perfect little angel.
How fitting that is, yes. He'll just grip his fist a little bit as he looks up with him at him, and release his grip on his own fist and relaxes as best he can. He says, "You know this isn't what Mother would have wanted. You know that. She wanted us to try to get along. Try being the key word there, brother."
Go on ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Yes. I have a -1 to persuasion, so this will not go very well. And it definitely did not go well. That's a 5 -1, 4.
The room seems to tighten, not via space, but with expectation. Say it, Brock says as he leans closer into your face. Say you're not one of us. Say it and walk away.
He'll just look away for a minute, re-gripping his fist. He looks up at him. He says, "I am your brother. I might not be as tough as you. I might not be as skilled as you in certain aspects, but I am as much of a dwarf as our mother was."
All right.
I have a bad feeling about this, but this is gonna be good.
Go on ahead. Give me
boy.
a persuasion at disadvantage.
Oh boy, disadvantage. That is not good.
No, it's not.
Okay, so first one is a 10 -1, so that's a 9. Second roll, 8 -1, 7. So 7 is disadvantage.
He takes and leans back. Like, leans back away from your face. And you think, okay, maybe he's getting the message. Maybe he understands. Maybe...
Oh boy.
I have a question for you.
Oh boy. Yes.
Does a 9 hit you?
No. As of right now, I have an AC of 18.
All right. He swings his fist, and you just duck out of the way from it. I said, walk away.
He's trembling at this point.
And you have the other two dwarves that you know both of them and Bodum. They both like crack their necks and flex their shoulders, and you can see like the years of them working in the mines. They're just all bulked.
He's just trembling at this point as he like steps back a little bit. The elders, they would not allow this for you to do this, especially fighting your own kid. What are you doing? As he's just trembling and just terrified right now.
Both of them looks around and says, "I don't see any elders here." The other one goes, yeah, right.
He's just contemplating everything going on through his head right now. He thinks about it for a minute. as he just looks around and then back at him and he says, just let me take one or a few things of Mother's and I'm gone. I can't stop you or your friends. Just let me take a few things to remember her by, then fine, I'm gone.
You hear that, boys? The wee one's gonna get on his way like he's supposed to. Go on ahead.
Okay, so wait, you broke up a little bit there. I couldn't understand you for a second. What did you say?
He said, you hear that, boys? The wee one's gonna go on ahead and leave. Go on ahead, as in, gather what things and get out of my house, essentially.
Yeah, so he'll go back to his mother's desk. He's gonna grab a couple of her journals and notes and stuff. That's the only really thing I think he would want to grab to remember her by is her notes and her research, what research she did have, and then he'll make sure that's secure in it. Sorry, you go.
You do know that tucked underneath the table, it's not a secret, but tucked underneath the table is, or was, her medicine bag. And it contains all sorts of material components for healing people.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely want to take that. He'll grab that and stash it as he takes one last shaky breath and slowly walks back to the door. And he's not even just going to say a word. He's just going to look up at him, at his brother, and then just start walking out the door.
Yep, he steps aside for you and you make your way past them, and as he enters into the doorway, enters into the doorway, his buddy, his cronies, going in behind him. He looks back at you and says, You're never an Ironheart. You're not even a dwarf. You're nothing." But he walks further inside, leaving the door open, not as an invitation, but more as a gesture of one final insult.
He's just gonna have just trembling this whole time as he grips his fists, shakes his head, and then he just starts slowly walking away.
Okay. I don't really have a battle map for this or an image for this, so we'll just go back to the Valoreth map.
That works.
Alright, go on ahead and... Oh, I forgot to... I can do that in post. I was about to say, remove the other tokens. Actually, I'll just do this. Hit finish.
Actually, can we pause this real quick? Since we took so long, I didn't have a chance to get anything for the wife to eat. So can we pause real quick so I can get her some food?
Sure. Go on ahead.
Thank you. I'll be as quick as I can.
Yep. Let me get back.
Alrighty, sorry about that. I am back.
There we go.
Let us continue.
Yes, let us continue. So, real quick, I'm gonna do some audio magic here. There we go. The mountain doesn't stop you. It doesn't call you back. It simply forgets you. Go on ahead and give me a survival check as you're making your way through the snow and what seems to be a little bit harsher winds than you're used to.
Yes, 14 plus 3, 17.
17?
Not bad.
All right.
Yes.
You're able to navigate through the harsh terrain of the Ironspire Mountains. as you make your way through... as you're making your way through, go on ahead and give me, what is your passive perception?
Passive perception is 13.
13? Alright,
13.
go on ahead and give me a perception check, because you're kind of in heightened awareness right now. You're not surrounded by walls anymore.
Oh, dang. That's a 20. That's 20.
Nice.
Then perception itself is plus 3, so 23 total.
Okay. With that, as you're looking around, the wind howls across stones, carrying something with it. Not sound, but presence. At first you think it's a rock formation off in the distance. Then you see a small puff of a plume of light breath in the snow. Weak, small. And you see slight movement. A massive form half buried in the snow. What do you do?
He is just going to freeze in place for a minute. Actually, hang on. Can you re-describe that to me real quick, just to make sure I understood you correctly? Sorry.
Go on ahead. Since you had stopped, I'm going to stop the footsteps in the snow.
Yeah.
The wind howls across the stone, carrying something with it, not sound but a presence. At first you think it's a rock formation ahead of you, but then you see it slightly move. Small plumes of breath coming from it, but small, weak. A massive form half buried in the snow.
Oh, okay. His immediate medical instincts are thinking, this giant creature normally wouldn't be anywhere in the mountains, but at the same time, the fact that it's weak like this probably means it's not doing so well. So the first thing he would want to do is maybe run over and check to see if it's all right. But as he's walking over to, he's like, "Excuse me, are you all right over there? Being big person, I can't tell what gender you are. Are you okay over there?"
As you get closer, it's not responding. Barely moving. Basically moving with breath. With each, now that you're closer, ragged breath that you can hear. It seems to be, as you move some of the snow aside, you see a rather large hand with a very red ring around its wrist. You check the other side and see that its other wrist also has the same type of ring around it. Red hair just barely peeking through the snow. And it's barely... It seems like it's possibly a giant, a Jotunkin. Otherwise, he's barely breathing.
Yeah. Let's try to do something here. Let's see. He is going to I guess he will attempt to try and heal him up a little bit by using Hand of Restoration, touching him and trying to heal him a bit to try and get him maybe back to being conscious since he's not responding.
Okay. You put your hand on his shoulder, and you can see that his skin color starts to come back a little bit, because it was almost white. Now you see it's like an off gray. His breathing seems to come back into, instead of being labored breaths, it like smooths. But you also notice that that ice is built up around certain portions of his body.
Oh, that's not good. Do I have anything nearby to potentially try to make a fire for the big guy here? Maybe try and get a fire going, because I do not have a spell that will create a fire. Well, actually, maybe. Could I potentially use Radiant Beacon as a weird way of making a fire going, because it's a streak of light doing damage, but I don't know if that will actually work as intended.
No, because that's radiance and not flame.
Okay.
But if you want to, you can use survival to see if you can gather wood.
Yes, I will attempt to do that, because like my immediate helping instinct, like I gotta help this guy now or he's dead. So I will attempt to do that. Survival to gather up materials to make a fire. That's not too bad. 16 total. 13 plus 3.
Okay. You were able to gather up enough wood to start up a fire, and it's melting the snow around where it's at. But there still seems to be some snow still, it's not wrapped around his body per se, but like built up in such a way that he wouldn't be able to stand up, especially in his condition.
Okay, so can I do a medicine check to think if I can potentially break away at the ice without hurting him too much to be able to help free him? Or would that not be a medicine check? Would that be a different check?
I could say medicine for that, since you're trying to free him but not hurt him.
Yes, I will attempt to do that. I'm going to do medicine to see if I can't break away a little bit of the ice with my mace to free him from his icy semi-prison. Oh, jeez, I'm doing really good now with the spinner dice. That is 14 plus 5, 19 total.
Okay. With your medicine check, you think about, all the different places you could hit the ice at, and realize that if you strike it just these certain points, that you would keep from hitting this individual. But you still have to hit it.
Yeah, so I will attempt to swing my mace at those parts, which would technically be hitting him, unfortunately. So It would be, I would assume, roll to hit. Yeah,
roll to hit with advantage, because you're pinpointing certain places.
Alright, so I have a +3 with my mace and at advantage. Okay, so the first one is a 10 total. And then the second one is 13 total.
13. That's more than enough. With a couple good swings, you smack the ice away, and he starts to stir. You reach your hands down and touch him, and as you're touching him, you feel this warmth radiate from your hands. The cold lessens, not around you, but because of you.
Interesting. He'll be absolutely confused at this. Like, what? Whatever. He's just gonna keep pushing on through it because he knows he has to help this poor giant fellow. He's gonna keep trying his best to help out.
Yep.
The big guy.
As you're working on him, he starts to stir. Opening his eyes weakly, he looks at you and quickly looks you up and down and goes, "Not Faye."
Oh, dwarf.
Not one of them.
Who's them, if I may ask, my big friend?
He passes back out.
Okay. That's fair enough. Okay, let's see here. Since he is now back to being relatively conscious, he is going to do his second level of Divine Restoration and heal him as much as he can. 2d8 plus 3 here. So yeah, I'm gonna heal him 2d8 plus 3 heals. Alright, so first d8 is a 3, so 6 for the first 6 there. So that's pretty good. 8, so 8, 11, 14 total points of health I'm healing him.
Okay. As you proceed to continue, it's like you now realized what that warm, radiant feeling in your hands was, and you reach back out to that. and start like pouring it into him, right?
Yes.
And he stirs again. His eyes, they don't shoot open, but they open a little bit wider. And he sits up and looks around and starts reaching around, realizing that he doesn't really have anything on him. You do see that he is shirtless. He does have these tattered pants on that ended about the knee. And he is, as he sits up, you see that his back is covered in scars and a few fresh wounds that you have helped heal.
Why is a big guy like you running around in very much lack of suitable protective clothing? What happened, if I may ask?
I had to escape. I had no other choice. He gets up and goes, "Where is he?"
I don't know who he is. You're the only one I found out here. I was just heading my way down the mountain here, and I just happened to barely see you through the fog and the clouds and the blizzard, and there was no one else around. I think you've been here a while because there was a bit of ice built up around you, and I had to break it free just to get you safely able to move again, big guy. Okay, hang on. Let's roll back a little bit. My name is Thrain Ironheart. What's your name?
He looks down at you and takes and sits back down next to the fire and rubs his temples and goes, "Never gonna be the same size." Barr-Kyrr. My name is Barr-Kyrr.
Barr-Kyrr. I've never really interacted with many giant folk like you, so forgive me if I butcher your name a little bit. But hey, at least you're safe and healed and safe. And yeah, sorry, I don't know what's I've never really interacted with many other people, so forgive me if I'm a little awkward.
Regardless.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Regardless, we need to move. This place isn't safe.
No, I have a feeling that there might be some hidden things around here, whether it be wildlife or who knows what. So, are you able to get up and move now?
As he takes and I was about to say, as he takes and stands back up, you notice that he's not shivering. It seems that the cold isn't really affecting him that much.
He'll just take a mental note of that and ask about that later. But for now, he'll kick out the fire to make sure it's fully out before they head up.
Okay. So you both move out. The mountain has cast you out. The world has given you something else. Not a home, not yet, but a purpose. Two souls broken in different ways, now bound by something stronger than blood, bound by choice. And far beyond the peaks, something ancient stirs, watching, waiting. What will you two become? Only time will tell.
Ooh, mysterious. I love it.
And now we move over to the southwest corner, of the Emerald Plains, where our next hopeful adventurer is training with a few of her own implements, shall we say. Can you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Deanna, and I'm playing Seras Ishton. She's a mixed lineage, Fey touched, and oh man, I've just been coughing all night. She's currently a ranger. Her parents are a lesser fae and a half fiend blood. So, interesting appearance she has.
Yes. And as stated, you are a
Very
little.
much a polyglot.
Yep. We are very much slightly off to one side, near the small village, not named on the map, obviously. That
Yeah,
is
it's currently hidden by the E and the M in Emerald Plains.
yes. And you're off a little bit in the woods that are just outside of it. Currently training yourself, keeping yourself up to date on your sword play.
Yep.
But before we begin, magic is not learned, not truly, it is felt. A hum beneath your skin, a whisper behind your thoughts, a fire waiting for air. Most never hear it, some are born with it. And you're about to learn. Seras Ishton, daughter of contradiction, fey and fiend, and within you, something is awakening.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I just knocked over a training dummy. It flew several feet farther than I expected it to. And just as I start to move to go to pick it up, I accidentally cast Whipping Vine on it and pull it back toward me. Never
Hold on.
that before.
Hold on. Go on ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Arcana?
Yep.
Alright. Let me read. It's +2.
Oh, wait a
Came
minute.
out of 20. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I know the spell. Like I said, I'd
Okay.
never accidentally cast it before.
Oh, okay. Because you said accidentally, so the first thing that popped into my mind is, oh, you did not control this, so give me a roll to see how successful it is. You do. You pull it. It starts to topple over, and it slides backwards, but then it starts to topple over, and then you essentially just, like, put out your hand like you were going to grab it, and it just appears, this vine that just wraps around it and pulls it back towards you and sets it back upright.
Well, that's never happened before. I've cast it on purpose. I've never.
As you're thinking this, you hear a voice off in the distance. Seras? Seras? Oh, where is that girl? Seras?
I start walking towards Dad, over here.
And as you are correct in assuming, it is your father, Seamus. Oh, I've been looking all over for you. We have wonderful news. If you just look here and listen, we can head back this way. He's, by the by, for those listening, he is a pixie.
And currently flying in his small form.
And currently flying in his smaller form. As he's kind of hovering around her shoulders. But we have wonderful news. I mean, you know, your brother has come back from the Chantry just to tell us something that's most important.
Did they get a new shipment of books or something?
Oh, even more great. Just come with me. And he takes you to back home.
Okay.
Where...
Dad, you could have ridden on my shoulder, Dad, when you're that tiny.
Oh no, the thing is he's so excited, he's zipping ahead of you now. And you know him, when he gets excited, he tends to kind of overdo it.
And it's gonna take me 20 minutes because he still never taught me that spell to make myself small and actually be able to use these wings.
As you say that, you absent-mindedly, not pick as in like hard pulling or anything, but absent-mindedly like rub your fingers on your wings. They almost feel like silk. At least the webbing of, or the non-rigid bits of them.
Put them away. People get weird when they see my wings.
Real quick, speak up, please, because it was inaudible.
Sorry. Muttering to myself, I make my wings vanish again and go. Even with a pixie for a father, people still get weird when my wings are out.
So you get back home to the manor. Actually going to move things around.
Slightly bigger than I expected.
Yes, but your character's father, who I need to fix really quick.
Because he was zipping all over the place.
I cannot edit him, can I? Nope. Wait, size. Boop. There you go.
Tiny.
He is size tiny. But as he's flying ahead of you, so let's say he's about here.
He's already zipped back and forth between home and my little training ground 5 times.
Yes. Him and his ADHD ass. He takes and flies around this corner and just, zips into the area that is where the dining table resides.
Yep. I wonder how many more times he's gonna fly around before I get inside.
As you make your way around the corner, you see a rather recognizable face. It's your little brother. Though he seems a lot bigger than you last remember. More broad in the shoulders. Maybe it's the full plate armor he's wearing. He gives you this big smile. Seras, good to see you. Come here. It's been so long. He literally runs over to you and wraps you in an embrace.
Ishton, it was last week.
Oh, I know.
Metal.
And he does that little tippy tap footy dance as he grabs your hands and goes, come, I have something to tell you. To tell all of you, come here. And he starts pulling you towards the room.
Sure. You're almost as excitable as Dad. So, what's your big news besides the fact that you seem to have been fitted in armor?
As your mother, Ishtara, beckons you to the table to sit. Now that all of you are sitting down in front of your food, he opens up, or Ishton opens up. Well, I'm taking my vows.
Okay, we knew that was gonna happen in the next couple of years anyway.
Yeah, but your father, Seamus, chimes up. Well, we weren't expecting it to happen so soon. I mean, he would be the youngest paladin in all of the area. He's leaving for Greywatch tomorrow. I'm just wanting to make sure I got the name correct.
The Abbey in Greymore?
Greymore, sorry. He's leaving for Greymore tomorrow. He's no longer going to be in the chantry that's just in here in town.
Okay.
Which means we'll probably be seeing a lot less of him, but he's actually able to go out and do great things. Isn't that right? And he flies over the table and gives his son a nice, smack on the shoulder before fluttering back over to the chair.
Right. So he gets to leave town.
I mean, obviously, he has great potential. And I'm so proud to see him, going out in the world and doing great things.
Hey.
That's when Ishtara kind of shoots him a look.
Well, I guess all the extra sword practice I did with you is definitely paying off, kiddo.
Oh, yes. It's paying off wonderfully. Actually, according to what I've been told, I am one of the best at the blade. You also see that not leaning against the table, but nearby is a rather large greatsword. You've trained him on smaller. This thing almost looks like an oar, but is just this gigantic, broad greatsword.
When did you start training on that thing?
Oh, at the chantry, I just decided I would work on some of my muscle, and he flexes a little bit, and he's in armor. It doesn't show, but he's excited. And he goes, and so I went on ahead and started working my way up in heavier things, and I've got up to that. I made it myself.
You actually went to the blacksmiths and learned how to make it.
Yes.
Did-
I mean, while I was
that's the big project you were working on?
Yes, exactly. And the thing is, I've done blacksmithing before. I mean, I had to make horseshoes for the horses when I was a novitiate.
Okay, Ishin, were you trying to say novice or initiate? Because it kind of sounded like you said both at the same time.
You can tell he's excited.
And I mean, I know they had you making horseshoes and stuff. There was dexterity control or grip strength. Is that what the abbot was talking about? When he
No.
started you doing that at 15?
More than likely it was control. How to control where the strike lands. And Seamus goes, well, enough of that. Let's eat! And he, picks up his thimble-sized wine goblet and just downs the entire thing.
Right. So what are your thoughts on this, Mom?
Well, in all honesty, kind of glances over at Seamus, who is just currently buried in his cups. I'd say it's rather exciting news, but won't you let her go to that academy? You know she's been wanting to go there that she needs to. And Seamus, like, sputters. He goes, well, but she's too young, Ishtar. I mean, I didn't go to a magic academy until I was 237 years old.
Dad, you're a pixie.
Well, that's beside the point. The fact is that you're my daughter, and if you're my daughter, then you're too young to be out there in the dangerous world. And you're too young. You're 25. That's far too young for somebody going out by themselves.
Dad, I'm 22.
You're 22. My bad.
Also, I've been helping with training the initiates at the Chantry on swordsmanship since I was, 15?
Oh,
I
yes.
started training Ishin when he was 6.
Well, you see that he's trying to grip for things to change the subject. The pork was really good today, wasn't it, Ishtara? You did a very good job. Ishtara just looks pained.
Right. He gets to go to Greywatch Abbey to take his vows, and he's not even... if you given something reasonable, it would make more sense, Dad. Danger isn't enough.
Well, let me think on it. And he's a pixie, so he doesn't eat much. So he gets up and flies.
Size, yeah.
Yep, he gets up and flies off into his study to kind of cloister himself, aka get out of the conversation.
Has he said anything to you, Mom, about why he doesn't want me leaving town?
Well, he did say something about that he had a little sister went out and at your age, but she wasn't going to an academy. She was going out to see the world, and she never returned. He's afraid the same thing would happen to you. Me, on the other hand, I was going...
What?
Oh.
200-300 years ago?
Well, yes. And here's the thing is, when I went out at the age of 16 because my parents kicked me out, if you remember.
Well, I know your dad was kind of a jerk.
Yes, and with a absentee mother, I was kind of left on to my own devices.
Yeah, and then you met Dad, almost 40 years ago?
Oh, roughly. More like 36, but still. And he's already seen what you can do. I don't understand why he won't let you... Because you could be under escort. It's in... No, it is... crap. My brain just blanked on the name of the capital. I'm sorry. In Arendral, the roads are relatively safe, especially if you travel in a group.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why he won't let you go, other than possibly fear.
I guess.
Well, this whole time you've been eating and talking.
Yeah.
The plate in front of her is empty. The plate in front of your brother has been empty twice now. She goes, well, I
Right.
better start getting things cleaned up.
Yeah, Ishin, do you want help getting out of your armor before you go to bed?
He's like, getting out of it? I'm planning to sleep in it.
Ishin, you can't sleep in that armor in your bed.
This is my skin, and I'm not removing it.
Ishin, proper maintenance.
Fine.
Come on, let's go get you out of that armor. And over to the bedroom.
Yep. So once you're in private, Mother is currently cleaning things up. So, Seras, and he's dropped the tone as you take the back plate off. Front plate falls free.
Into his arms.
Yep.
Alright, let's get this up on the stand.
Yes, but I do have a rather serious question. And his tone is completely changed.
What are you wanting to ask, little brother?
I don't think what Father thinks is right. I mean, I'm 5 years you're younger. I mean, I don't understand why he doesn't let you go and learn. I mean, you do have the spark.
Yeah, and I've been the training master for the Chantry for most of the time you've been there. Heck, I've even been training the town guardsmen for the last, 4 years.
Well, what do you think?
Anyway,
What do you think you're going to do? I mean,
I
he is a
don't know.
little bit overbearing.
overprotective, yeah. Dad's always been like that. He was even like that when we were very little with Mom. He didn't like her going anywhere without him. And the last time we were in Greymore, you were just a toddler.
Yeah, business trip, right?
Well, pretty much, yeah. I don't recall what it was called. It was like some kind of lands meet type of thing.
Something like that. I don't remember. I was too young.
Yeah, you were, like I said, you were just a toddler. I was carrying you on my shoulders for most of the trip. And when we were in Greymore, it was Yumi and Mom while he was doing whatever council meeting kind of thing was going on. I think it's most of the trades towns in the Emerald Plains meet in Greymore every 10 years or something.
Yes. But I don't think it's right. Although, anything that I or Mother say just goes through his head and out the other. He's rather single-minded.
Yeah, I don't know, unless he's wanting me to take over as magistrate. It's the only thing I can think of, but I don't think he was planning on retiring for another 20, 30 years anyway.
True.
It's not like I couldn't go to the academy and come back and become magistrate.
Well, either way, it's getting late. And by this point in time, you've already gotten all the armor off. And onto a
Right.
rudimentary stand.
You plan on getting a bath before going to bed?
I took one before I put the armor on.
Okay. Well, you get changed. I'll see if Mother needs any more help.
Okay.
And then I'll get ready for bed.
Okay. He moves into the bed. So you make your way around to your mom, and she's just finished up getting everything nice and put away. She sees you walking and she goes, Seras, he's such a hard man to get stuff through his head. Your father.
Yeah, I know.
But
Ishton and I are thinking maybe it's just he wants me to be magistrate after the two of you retire. Only thing we can think of that is maybe why he doesn't want me to leave town.
retire him? I don't think so. It could be in the next 100 or 200 years, knowing his lifespan.
Oh, I was thinking it was going to be 20 or 30 so that the two of you could go do a little more traveling. Not adventuring, just traveling for fun.
Well, true, but your father fears what he doesn't understand. But I don't. She approaches you and grabs your hands and looks deeply into your eyes. You feel that her hands are still wet from wiping things down. You have the spark. But if you stay here, it will more than likely fade. I don't want to see that happen to you.
And what should I do?
Well, if you're going to do this, if you are going to leave, must be as quiet as possible. Don't wait for permission.
Away?
Well, if you feel that you must do this, Harold over at the university is given you an invitation. He knows me, he knows you, he knows your father. Hell, he and your father had been essentially business partners at one point in time until, we married and settled down. But yet your father is just gripping you so tightly. It's like gripping a bird. Eventually it'll either die or resent you. And I want to see you fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, while he's distracted with work, come with me. And she heads over to this makeup counter that she does her makeup in the mornings.
Okay.
She reaches underneath and pulls on a couple parts that you can't see. You hear a click. And she reaches back in and pulls out this old adventuring pack. This used to be mine before, becoming a housewife. And she hands it to you. It's old, worn. It has a fair amount of dust on it. But inside you do find bundles of arrows. 2 of them. And a few other odds and ends. A few other odds and ends and food. Which seems to be recently placed. She also, huh?
You've been planning this, Mother.
For a while. And she, she reaches back underneath and pulls out a rather decent bow. And she goes, and one last piece. And she unlocks and opens up a drawer and pulls out this, how shall I say this? A pendant. And she goes, this used to be mine. The bow used to belong to a friend of ours that had passed away. But this was mine. And she hands it to you and she goes, this was my focus. Since I'm here, I more than likely won't never need it again.
All right. And I guess I go tonight.
Right. Just make sure you don't wake up anybody.
I think he should have honestly helped me pack.
Did you say you want Ishin to help you pack, or?
I said even if he woke up, I think he'd just help me pack.
She nods solemnly. She goes, well, now go. Don't let your father see this.
I won't. Thank you, Mom.
She gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Back to bedroom. Grab a few things.
Yep.
Look over at Ishin sprawled up, sleeping on the bed.
I don't really have good stats on him. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to make this a custom roll. Because he would have a higher charisma. So.
That doesn't prevent him from sleeping sprawled out on the bed with the blanket half off of him already.
Okay. Make an insight check.
Insight.
If you want to.
Let me scroll back up. I was looking at something else on my character sheet. Okay, it's just +2. Non-nat 20.
Oh yeah, you can tell he's faking it. His snores seem a little bit too loud to be, because he is literally doing the, which you know is not him really sleeping, because he doesn't snore.
Or at least not that loud. And whistly. I just go over to the bed now. I've got everything packed. Ishin, you don't have to fake it. I know you're still awake.
He kind of opens one eye and he goes, "You sure?"
Yeah, I'm gonna go. If Dad asks, just say after we got your armor off, you fell asleep. You don't know where I went. Maybe to the university. Maybe to Sunspire. You're not sure.
I will. You do good out there, okay?
Yeah.
Now I'm actually going to go to sleep. I've been putting on this charade for too long. He just shifts deeper into his covers, and you now know that that position he definitely sleeps in.
I just rub my hand over his hair. I miss you, kiddo. And off I go.
Okay. So, you get off onto the road. Well, I don't know why it spawned all these in. Visible.
I don't either.
Yep. Let's see, where are you? Add to map. But you have headed on your way out.
Roughly northeast.
Yep. To head over toward Arendral to learn. And as you're heading up the road, you see a camp that is off in the distance. And a wagon blocking the road.
It's a little odd.
You know you have to go this way in order to get there. So what do you do?
I stopped for a moment.
By the way, you are
Focus
now
my-
several hours outside of town.
Oh yeah, I know. So deep night.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of focus my senses, stopping just a little bit closer.
Right
See
as
if
you
I can
see if you can what?
see if I just what I can sense in my immediate vicinity, like sleeping people.
Okay, go on ahead and give me a perception check.
Tis a 17.
17. You actually don't see sleeping people. You actually see. We'll go on ahead.
I didn't say see sleeping people. I said like hearing.
Yep.
Sensing.
But you see these two over at a campfire, wearing patchworks of armor, and then a man, proceeds to move over into the middle of the street. So, seems like we got ourselves a customer.
Oh, lovely.
This is very simple. Just hand over your gold and we'll let you on your way. We don't need to make this any more difficult than it needs to be. Are you still there? Are you good?
Yeah, I just needed a moment to process the fact that I'm stumbled across a bandit camp.
Alone.
Yeah, one that's been giving the town trouble.
So,
Fun.
what is your response to him?
And just how much of a toll are we talking here?
Oh, I don't know. How much do you have?
About 8 silver.
8 silver. That's a paltry. Do you have anything else you can offer? As you see another bandit come up from this side.
Not really, because kinda need the gear I've got. It's a long way to Arendral.
Oh, it is a long way. You see him make a
Hunting,
hand gesture.
fishing.
Huh?
hunting, fishing. Gotta be able to eat, and, gear's kind of necessary for that.
Hunting and fishing, eh? Well, we tend to set traps ourselves.
Yeah, I can see that.
You see, he makes a very slight hand gesture.
Come on, guys. I just want to pass by.
Oh, well, here's the thing is, we're not too honorable. Before you can even roll initiative, does a 13 hit you?
Let me look up. Yep.
All right.
Gear's not quite good enough.
Yep. You take 13 points of slashing damage from the person that snuck up behind you. Their stealth was really good. I did an off-screen roll, and the ones that were ahead of you, I did a regular roll. The one that was behind you, it was at an advantage.
Yeah, reaction. Infernal retaliation.
Okay. Real quick, let me go on ahead and...
Need dexterity roll from him.
Where is it? Here it is. Dexterity check?
Yep.
Okay. Dexterity. Dirty 20.
Alright, let me take a look at the way it says it.
Just to let you know, T and I have discussed it.
Yeah,
and
it's half on a fail.
Anything is half on a fail. So they
Yeah.
will be taking half damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that half damage is from 20.
So 10 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay, they are hurting bad. Go on ahead and roll initiative.
All right. Set it at.
Yep, he's got range on you. Doesn't quite have line of sight though.
Yeah, big bush in the way.
Huh?
Big bush or small tree.
Yeah, big bush. This area right here.
Mhm.
They do know that you're there, but they can't shoot at you. So we're gonna go on ahead and start off this combat. Going with, oddly enough, the one that was talking to you first. That was essentially like a surprise round.
Yeah,
Um,
he was distracting me.
Yep, he draws his sword and makes his way toward you. Yep, 30 feet. He will stand there with his weapon ready. This one comes out and around the corner. 30 feet to there. This one gets to about here for its 30 feet of movement. This one stays where it's at. All of their initiatives are higher than your 17.
Yeah.
So starting with the one on the bridge. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's my bad. Ignore that roll.
I think you've got that hidden, so I didn't even see it.
Alright, does a 15 hit you?
Well, I mean, if 13s hit me, I think 15s do.
Okay. A crossbow bolt whistles through the air and hits you in the shoulder for 5 piercing damage.
I'm gonna die.
This one... Oh, yeah, that's a miss. An 8.
Yeah. Because AC's 13, so yeah.
Yep. And the other one... Ooh. One crossbow bolt swings wide of you. The other one from number 2 goes right past your left ear.
I'm guessing that was a 12.
Yes. And the one that's behind you, since that was a surprise round, is going to attempt to hit you. Yeah, a 7 doesn't hit your AC. Or your armor rating. So, you are surrounded. Guy in front of you is about to start laying in the hurt on you. Looks like they're going to get your stuff anyway unless you do something drastic. And, in all honesty, you do feel something welling within you. Do you wish to release it?
If it's an AoE, sure. Otherwise, I was planning on doing Windrunner Strike.
Depends on what you want to do. 'Cause you're
Like I
pretty
said,
hurt.
Yes, I am very hurt.
If I remember correctly. Yep. Do you have any bonus action spells?
I've got Windrunner Strike and Nature's Wrath and Magic Pebble.
As bonus actions?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm trying to figure out a way that you can also use a free action spell as well, or not a free action, but a main action spell. But what is it you're wanting to do?
Honestly, at this point, kind of want to run the fuck away. And Windrunner Strike would kind of let me do that. It'd give me 90 feet of movement.
Okay. It's a risk. But do you want to reach into whatever this is and see what it does for you?
Sure.
Okay. I need you to roll a D100.
Alright. That is... we- 99?
Let's see. Oh my god.
What did I do?
Okay. I need you to roll. How many enemies are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need you to roll 5 separate D100s.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
The first one is 31.
31. The one on the bridge.
Okay.
Let's see, 31. The one on the bridge. All of their equipment just erupts in fire. They scream and start running. Next one.
Straight into the creek.
Yes. Next one.
32.
Let's see. 3 creatures at random within 30 feet. Where are
That would
they?
be 5, 2, and 4.
5, 2, and 4. Roll 4d10. Not of you, but from 5. 30 feet, so not quite. But 3 is still within that 30-foot radius, so 1, 2, and 3 will incur these effects.
Okay. So that is... I'm going to have to use the calculator on the PC because rolled on my phone.
Yep.
So that, and for some reason, my dice thing is not doing the calculations.
I mean, if you want me to, I can roll the d10s on here.
No, I got it. Already rolled it, so... That totals up to 33.
33. So the one that caught fire, the fire is not burning them yet, but that doesn't matter because lightning arcs out from number 5, frying this one. This one. And severely hurting this guy.
Okay.
She says,
And
"Boss, that wasn't me." All these effects happen simultaneously, so go on ahead and roll for bandit number 7 right before they get struck by lightning.
Alright.
Because this is all simultaneously happening.
Right as they get struck. That would be 66 to number 7. Because we don't know if she got to say it wasn't me for number 5.
Okay,
Depending on whatever the hell 66 is.
From their as they're falling backwards to die, they loose a crossbow bolt. It goes up in the air, but with this weird whistling sound, and then giant firework in the sky.
Weird, but okay.
All right. The last 2, the big guy and the one that's behind you.
Alright, big guy gets 68. Hopefully it's not an AoE. Because I'm definitely in range.
Yep. You see his facial expression change. His arms kind of not go limp, but it seems like the sword that he's carrying is really heavy. His eyes start to droop, and he's shaking his head, slapping himself in the face. He has now incurred 3 levels of exhaustion. The one behind you, roll.
All right.
He quote unquote, he has become very tired.
Number 4 gets 29.
29. The one behind you goes, is like, before going, what's going, what was the on go? and kind of like, is starting to sway where they're standing and get this weird, like, smile on their face and goes, "Hey, you're kind of cute."
Oh, lovely, you're drunk.
Yep. Real quick, I'm just gonna roll a d4. I mean, if they live this long. They're drunk for 3 days.
Oh, God.
So it is still your move.
Yeah, I think now I can just, I think I'm good to do Windrunner Strike now.
Can you speak a little bit louder again?
Sorry. Seeing all of that wildness happen, I think I'm good to run away.
Okay.
Casting Windrunner Strike.
Okay, cast it.
Which gives me
There
a
it
grand
goes.
total of 90 feet of movement, I think.
By 30 feet, so it gives you 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, 90 if I use dash.
Yep. But you've
Yeah,
used...
I can't.
Yep.
I use the Wild Magic Surge.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 60 feet of movement. And 0 opportunity attacks.
Oh, wait. At the beginning of your first turn in combat, your walking speed is increased by 10 feet until the end of your next turn. You have 70 feet of movement.
Called Run the Fuck Away!
Yep. As you start to run, you just hear the bandit captain go, just leave it. It's not worth it. And they don't even try to pursue you.
Yeah.
You just take off.
Yeah. About 2-3. Considering Windrunner Strike lasts for 10 rounds.
Yeah, you continue to silver streak your way out of the situation.
Oh, no. It's called Windrunner Strike.
I know.
I run like the wind.
Yes, Silver Streak is the name of a character from X-Men who has super speed.
Oh, okay. Not someone I'm aware of.
Yeah, but
and while I was running, I used Healing Touch a couple of times to heal myself.
Yep, but you have made it away from the bandits.
Yep.
And now that you've gotten clear of them,
And
you see Aaron draw off in the distance. It is still a fair ways away, probably about 2 or 3 more days travel. But you can already see the peak of the castle at its center in the distance. It's also on a hill, so it's very visible. But as you're looking off in that direction, you feel the world feels bigger now. Not because it changed, but because you did. The hum inside you starts to grow stronger, no longer caged, no longer hidden. And ahead lies the academy. Power, answers, truth. Far beyond that, something far older than magic itself. It begins to stir within you, and for the first time, you're not afraid anymore. And now we move to another location. Actually, not just move to another location in Valrath, but into the Embered Waste itself. Can you go on ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah. Hello. My name is Garnet Sky. I will be playing Grace Light. Currently a level 3 barbarian.
The desert does not forgive. It does not forget. It takes. Slowly, patiently, until nothing remains but bone and memory. The dunes stretch endlessly beyond the safety of the stone wall, shifting, whispering, alive. Beneath them, something vast moves. You do not walk on open sand, not unless you wish to be swallowed whole. So you remain here among the jagged rock and stubborn life, where the tribe lingers and where you have never truly belonged. Grace, child of the heavens raised by harsh hands of the waste. And today you stand on the edge of something greater than survival. You stand at the edge of a goodbye. Your adoptive mother, woman that raised you, an orc woman named Raka, now lays in bed, age lining her face, hair gray, eyes dimmed from either just age or from the cataracts that have shown up. She's been coughing up blood for the past 3-4 days. Oh, yep. Hold on. Real quick, can you turn down the volume on your compy? It is bleeding through really bad.
I almost have it off.
Yeah.
It's coming through your side.
Yep. So, okay, continuing on. Sorry about that. Nope, it's still bleeding through.
Weird. Okay.
Anyway, but still, she is literally on her deathbed. Inside of a small shelter. She is inside of your small shelter that you've traveled around and set up with her for countless years. You can tell she's starting to fade. What do you do?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Well, I guess I go closer to her and, with wet rags, put a cold rag on her forehead.
Okay.
Is there anything I can get you to help ease the pain? I can't watch you suffer like this.
There's nothing you can do. The sand takes all. The only thing that's left for me is to rest until it is over.
I can't lose you. You're all I have. I'm nothing without you.
You're something greater. You've always been my Grace. Just remember, and she, coughs up a little bit more blood and says, the world is not kind, but you don't have to be like it. She reaches up and grabs your forearm, but it's not the firm grip that you remember growing up. Be brave and find your way in this cruel, unforgiving world. And then her eyes kind of just lose focus and her hand falls from your arm.
I catch her hand and place it on her chest. that I will never forget you. And thank you for being my mom. And I slowly walk out of the tent.
Okay. Where are you heading to?
Well, I'm probably going to stand outside of the tent and cry for a little bit. And then wipe away the tears and clean off my face. And I need to find the leader. I'll go to his tent
Okay.
because she'll need, rites of burial.
So, let's go ahead and add you to the map here. Whoop. Actually, be entering from up here. You make your way into the camp of the barbarian tribe that you and your adoptive mother had been essentially following. Or is it? There it is. But you have been essentially following.
Do I know where this tent is?
Yes, his tent is usually right next to the fire in the middle of the camp, where you see various people milling about. The ones at the camp that at the main fire are cooking. Others are making sure that certain supplies are being sorted. Things from the last raid, which you were not a part of. Actually, we're not a part of the last 3. And they seem to have had a rather good one this year, or not this year, but this last one.
Well, it looks like there's 2 that are closest to the fire. Do I know which one it is?
You know that it's not either of them. The current leader of this barbarian tribe is a very large, half orc, half Jotunkin that is named Gorvak the Unyielding. And he towers over everybody. Though you do see his son standing in front of the tent. It's this tent over here.
Okay. Yeah.
He looks over at you as you approach and kind of gives you this dismissive look.
Yeah, whatever. I need to talk to your father.
You know Golvac doesn't like outsiders.
We're all outsiders, you weirdo. That's why we live in the middle of nowhere.
No, we're not outsiders. We're a tribe. You and the one that took you is not. You suddenly hear a booming voice from inside. What's all this noise about? As Gorvak makes his appearance in the door flap of the tent. What are you doing here? By the way, this guy is
Raka has-
towering above you.
Raka has passed, and I demand the rite of pilgrimage.
Really? You demand the rite of passage to the cairn. I don't believe that can happen. You're not one of us. So the answer is no, and the path is not yours.
She lived her whole life here. I lived my whole life here. Our whole lives have been with you. You set these idiotic rules. If a member of your family were to pass, how do you have any more right than she does?
Because she was never a part of the tribe. She was an outsider just like you. I don't even know why she brought you back from one of those raids.
Fine. I'll do it myself. You have a great day.
Well,
And I'm just gonna turn heel and walk away.
as you're walking away, he says, We've showed her mercy. The same won't be said of you. And then he takes and goes back into the tent. He calls that off to you as you walk away. So I'm going to go on ahead and where is it at? Where is it at? There it is. So you head back to your what is home but no longer feels like home. Your mother's still laying over here, but she is not moved. Obviously because she's passed away.
Well, I would start looking for the different spices and things to put together. There's I don't know, it's like a jar of spices, and you mix it together in the right proportions, and it will bring the...
You're talking about Sand Leviathan bait.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, I would look for that.
You know that
And then...
You know that she kept everything at the little cook shelf that she has over here.
Alright, so I'll go over there, and till I find what I need to find, I've only seen her make it once.
Alright, go on ahead and give me a your choice. A history check or a survival check.
I guess it would be survival.
Okay. Because it would be a history check to try to remember how she made it, or a survival of remembering what ingredients this thing that attracts these things.
Oh no!
What?
Sorry, my stupid laptop shot all the way down to the bottom.
Oh no.
There we go. Now I have a list.
Yep, right now your survival is +2. Your
Okay.
history. History
+1.
is just +1, yeah. So you have a
So,
better chance with survival.
okay. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing, apparently.
You start rifling through the ingredients, and you have a hard time finding the stuff you need. It takes about 3 hours, and you think you've made the right thing, but you're not sure.
All right. The next is her skull has to be prepared, so I would gather up the tools that I need to start preparing her skull.
Okay. We don't have to get into any gruesome detail. But I need you to make 2 rolls for me.
Okay.
The first one is resilience, which you have a +2 in. It's to the right of intimidation. Okay, yes. Perfect. That's good. It's good. 16 +2. And now a survival. The resilience was to essentially not emotionally... Oh, that's nice. To not emotionally break down during the process. And the survival is to make sure that it's done properly, and you have done it properly. DC was 13 on both, so you're good. But now you have... No, now that you have the cleaned skull, which the way you've been raised is seen as the seat of the soul. You do know one more thing has to be done. What was once from
I guess
sand, what was once from sand must be returned to sand.
I would wrap up her body, and I guess with some of the tent poles, make kind of a... I can't think of the word. It's not a sled, but make a way to carry her out into the sands.
Okay. This would be another survival check. And the survival check is not to make the thing. Very good, 18. DC was, again, it was slightly higher at 15, but you got 18. That's perfect. That is to navigate the sands away from the safety of the hardened ground that you were standing on. You take her a fair ways out. You can already hear the buzzing of the sand beneath your feet, but it's not. But it's faint, so you know nothing's close. What are you doing?
I guess I would try and go out as far as I can.
Okay.
with knowing how loud they can get close enough that, you know, they'll come up quickly, but not go so far that I can't get out fast enough.
Okay. Go on ahead and give me another survival at advantage. Because you made it this far and you're like, if I just go out a little bit further, you're pretty sure it would make the difference. At advantage.
Well, anything better than that.
Okay, you just hit the mark at 15. You make it very much further out. Right now, for the heck of it, go on ahead and give me a concentration check. It's right below athletics.
Oh,
okay.
Good Lord.
Your nerves are currently frayed. Because every single step you make, you can feel the loose sand shift under your weight. And in the back of your mind, you're like, I must do this for her. But the other part of the back of your mind is going, get off the sand, get off the sand, get off the sand.
Yeah.
You're not frozen in fear, but you're constantly in a state of near panic. But you feel you've gone out far enough.
Okay. This is good enough.
All right, so you lay her... No, so you lay the body down to rest in the sand. And you remember... And I'll say it for you because I forgot to tell you. You remember the saying of the people of this desert, vast desert. To sand we came from, to sand we will return. May the sand claim you. And then you just start to move away. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Oh yeah. You also need to bait the body. I forgot about that.
Well, now that I'm several paces away, I'll take the top off of the bottle and, toss it high so that as much of it spreads out as possible towards her body, and let it all land where it needs to land.
Okay, go on ahead and give me an unarmed attack roll. That you are just kind of tossing this into the air. It would just be whatever your unarmed strike is. It is a +5 to hit. 21, very nice. You take and pull the cork on it and toss it into the air, and it's spins end over end. And as it spins end over end, it's basically just dusting the area. A little bit of wind pushes it back towards you, and you smell that it's really, really, really strong.
Oh, lovely.
You were trying to make it. No, you were trying to make it to where it'll, could possibly attract the small ones. What are now what were originally referred to as the sand eels. But now with it in the air, it kind of sets in, this could go badly.
Well, with turn heel and run.
Yep.
I would whisper, "Goodbye, Mother," and cry as I run for my life.
Yep. As you start to turn and run, I'm sorry for everybody that's watching that you're just staring at this one screen, but this is mainly theater of the mind. you get 2 steps away, and you start hearing what sounds like a violin string just being pulled, and it's getting louder and louder and louder and louder and louder. Then suddenly, about 10 feet away from you, you've only taken a few steps, this large maw comes out of the sand and just takes her hold, and then starts moving toward you. We're going to go into a skills challenge, because if you try to fight this thing, you will die.
Oh, lovely. All right.
So, you need to get 3 of 5.
This is either going to go very well, or I'm going to die right now, and it was nice knowing you all in the campaign.
But yeah, this but I need you to give me any role you think will help your situation. You are fleeing for your life across open sand, and this thing can gain on you rather quickly.
Let's do shove.
Oh, no,
Pushing against the sand.
Well, yeah, shove is a okay. That is a 12. That is 1 failure.
Cute.
You go to push against the sand to try to give yourself more momentum, and you remember, oh crap, I'm within 10 feet of it, and your foot sinks further into the sand as the sand is starting to become no longer able to support your weight.
Please. Damn it.
Athletics. Huh. Okay. You are now up to your knees in the sand. You're still making progress-ish, but it is very much gaining on you now. Why don't you roll your actual dice?
Okay, because Shard doesn't like me anymore. All right. Let's do survival.
Okay.
19 plus 2.
Very good. You take a moment and know that trying to struggle will make things actually worse. So something pops into your head. I think I know what I need to do. You turn and do the one thing that a lot of people would think is stupid. You know this thing is blind. All of them.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
They are all via tremor sense. So you pull out one of your swords to use to shield you. And as it gets close to you, you just put it up between you and it smacks you with its face, sending you cascading into the air, but away from it.
Acrobatics.
I was about to say, you are now airborne.
Holy crap, another 19. Plus 2.
All right.
So
21. You take and land, do a backward roll, spring up, and then in the same motion, turn and start fleeing. You have one more roll. What are you doing? Hard ground is in sight.
I don't know how to word this though. Medicine. Knowing the difference between what's stone and what's bedrock. What's loose stone and what's bedrock.
All
right, perception.
Perception, okay.
17 plus
17.
2.
All right. So you just get to you just get to solid ground. You can feel it. The sand's no longer shifting as hard, and it lunges forward and just bites down right behind you. I mean, like inches from where you are, and just gets a mouthful of. It's not really bedrock, but it's more like what is it? Sandstone.
Okay.
And it does not seem to like that. It then starts to look around. Like it can't sense you anymore.
Okay. I'm going to roll a couple times further onto the rock and then take a very deep breath.
Yes.
But, well, even at the end of all of it, you're still teaching me hard lessons.
So, you go. So, where are you going from here? I mean, the tent that you've lived in your entire life is in front of you, now missing 2 of its tent poles. Because you just had to drop that and run.
I guess I go back to the tent. Take what I need for a bedroll. Maybe a little bit of medicine. You know what little food we do have.
You do know that your food supplies has been dwindling since you weren't able to participate in the last 3 raids.
Yeah.
And I mean, you offered to go during the early stages of your mother's sickness, and they said the offer was for her and her alone. She just brought you as a +1 and wouldn't allow you to go with them because you were, quote unquote, too small.
So, I don't know. Just look around if there's anything that would, what skills I have, what would help me to survive on my own.
Okay. Well, you have go on ahead and give me a either perception or investigation. Because I'd say gathering general resources, you're able to do that rather easily. Several days worth of rations, bedroll, a lamp to light your way at night.
Yeah, just what I would think would be like basic survival stuff.
Yep. But and you have her with you.
Yeah, I have her skull. I'll find the cairn of souls by myself, I guess.
Mm-hmm. But go on ahead, just as you're looking through stuff, go on ahead and give me either investigation or perception.
16 on, I guess I'll do perception.
Perception.
What is what.
You do notice that under your mother's bedroll, not under, but like under the blankets, you see this odd lump.
All right, I pull out the odd lump.
In the odd lump is 2 of your mother's sabers. Some in other countries would call them scimitars, but sabers nonetheless. And they seem to be wrapped in a piece of paper.
Read the paper.
It's in her handwriting, shaky, but you can tell it's hers. She says, or it says, "I know that my time is short, and I don't have much to give. But these have kept me alive this far. And they should be of service to you.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Now, the other players are not going to be happy about this, but I don't care.
Can I name one after her?
Yes, but just a moment. I need to. Where is it? TAR. One of them. No, one of them you can tell has a good heft and a good weight. The other one feels warm to the touch.
Well, oh man, I just had a brain fart. It was, her name was Raka of Sand and Stone.
Raka of the Ashen Sands.
Ash and Sands. Okay. Can I name the warm one Ash?
Yes.
And the other one Sand.
As you speak the word ash, you feel it getting a lot warmer. And the blade starts to glow. Do you wish to attune to it?
Yeah.
I know this is usually a you have to wait for an hour thing, but I'm just going to do it as a cinematic moment. As you're holding it, you concentrate and speak that name again, and it ignites. It is now on fire.
Fire.
I have found fire. No, I'm sorry.
That's very cool. That's very cool.
Yep. So taking and sheathing, resheathing it, or sheathing both of them, you look back out over the sands at where you've set, at where you had set her, where her final resting place was. Anything you want to say or do?
You know what? I have
Please
this.
don't say, I want to fight that worm.
No.
I can guarantee you will die. It's
I have
just outside knowledge. It's a DR-16 creature.
Oh, good lord. No, I have this great sword that I've been training with, or my mother's been trying to train me with it. One, it's really too heavy for me. Two, it was a leftover one that the barbarians didn't want, so it essentially was garbage. So I'm going to ram it into the sand. That, you know, they say that sand never forgives. Well, here's a piece that I'm going to forget, and you can have it. And
I'd say go on ahead and give me a strength check, because you are standing on, you know, it's loose sand on top, but below it, you know it's harder.
19.
19?
I like my dice.
So, you take and just slam it into the ground. And it does the whole thing of, like, after you let it go, it kind of wobbles a bit. But it is firmly in the ground. Actually, it's not just firmly in the ground. This is a great sword, and you've buried it halfway up the blade.
Good.
And I would say, just because of how this is going, one of the things that you did gather is, since you're going it alone now, you have taken and cut a section of the tent and taken a few tent poles with you. So I will go on ahead and add a tent to your set.
Oh, yay!
It's big enough. Even though it says 2-person tent, it's big enough for 2 people to be if they are very close together.
Well, yeah, that's the way tents work. A 1-person tent is only like 2.5 feet wide.
Yeah.
So it would be enough that I could lay in it and then have like my gear off to the side. I wouldn't have to sleep in my gear.
Yes.
So that would be nice.
I'm going to remove all those. And so, behind you as you leave is a life that truly never claimed you. Ahead, as you look towards the verdant plains of Valreth, is a path no one would give you, but you take it alone. The skull rests at your side, feeling heavier than it should be, not from weight but purpose. The cairn of souls awaits, and somewhere beyond, something listens and remembers. Now we move to a more simple location. Just on the precipice of the verdant hollow, a little bit southwest of Greymore, is a small village. And in said small village is our next companion, who is happily living with his parents. Can you go on ahead and introduce yourself?
Hello everyone, my name is Fito Feltz, other known as FF. I am a Shadow Elf Druid.
And you're just taking the time to, sitting on the edge of your bed, working on another small piece of druid craft. You've had the spark since you were young. And your parents being essentially like the village healers, the family has been village healers for Lord knows how long. But family inherited the business, but also rather excel at it. Though in recent months, there's been this guy, didn't really care to know his name, that came into town and set up a shop, or came into the village and set up a shop just on the edge, and started selling potions, manufactured potions. Well, the village has been going to your family so often that they didn't go to him at all. And today is just another one of those days. Mother is making her recipes. Father is working in the kitchen. What do you do?
I guess I'll just go up to my mother and see if she needs help.
Okay. You can move your token. What do you say?
Hi, Mother.
Okay.
Hi, Mother. Is there anything you need help with today?
Nothing much. We are We are rather low on blood caps. Otherwise, we won't be able to help Mr. Granger with his gout. I know that you have cultivated some. You have that special gift, and she touches the side of your face, the way she always has. So if you could go and fetch that for me, that would be, very, very nice.
Of course, Mom. I can do that right now.
All
As
right,
I-
thank you. She goes back to working on something in a mortar and pestle. It smells very, very, very spicy. Like it is clearing your nostrils as you speak.
Woo! As I walk down the hallway, I see my father and I wave at him before I leave the house. I'm
Yep,
like, bye, Dad. I'm going to get some ingredients for Mom.
Oh, right. Just be careful. Woods are the way they are, but I think you'll be fine. Just make sure you're home in time for dinner, okay?
Yes, Dad. As I left the house.
Perfect. Right as the song ends. That is nice. So, you venture off into the... deeper into the... Oh, crap, that's loud. Sorry.
Oh, yes, it's the crap.
But deeper into the Verdant Hollow. Into this one spot where you have essentially cultivated all these different variety of wild found plants. Usually their native environments, some of them are underground. We've been able to simulate that with, some old hollowed out rotted logs. Every so often bringing them bringing the mushrooms, things to feed off of, detritus, table scraps, pieces of meat that have gone bad. But this time you enter into the clearing, and you see rooting around where you normally keep your stuff is a boar.
A wild boar. I'm gonna try to go around it.
It is currently actually right where your stash is, or not stash, but your the mushrooms that you need are. And you know that these are actually really hard to find. It took you years to actually get them to grow above ground.
I'm gonna try to see if I can get it to go away.
Okay. What are you using for that? How are you doing this? Explain.
See. I guess I could. To make it go away, I could carry it. I cast the Phantom Mirage.
Phantom Mirage, okay. Go on ahead and
Yeah.
cast it.
Alright.
Let's see. A sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for the duration. 1 minute, okay. It also ends if you dismiss it as an action, cast a spell again. If you create a sound, its volume can range from whisper to a scream. Can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, beating of drums. Okay. I'm gonna have it do a wisdom save to try to which its wisdom is absolute garbo, by the way. To see if it recognizes if it ignores it or not. What kind of a sound is it? Or is it an image of something?
Like a roar, like something that it fears.
Okay. You know that in this area there are wolves.
So I go ahead and try to mimic almost like a howl kind of growl to scare off the boar.
Okay. And what is your spell? What is your spell DR?
What is that?
I'm looking. I'm finding 13. It fails. It rolled a 12 minus 1, 11. The boar freaks out and runs off in this direction through some bushes and just escapes.
All right. Once I see it flee, I'm gonna go over to my stash and see if it's all right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Okay.
Technical issues.
Okay.
It is still playing audio though. That is weird. Hold on. I'm fixing it. We'll fix this in post. As I usually say during my normal scheduled channel time, the jank is real. So, project. I have to fix the map on the fly. I apologize for this hiccup. Okay, so where were we? Oh yes, the boar flees through the thicket over in this area here. You said you'd go and investigate the
My stuff, yes. My
Yeah.
stash.
You see the boar has made some work of your stash. Luckily though, actually, before the luckily though, go on ahead and give me a your choice, either nature or survival check.
Okay, I'll do nature because I have +7 in it.
I was about to say, you're a druid. Wisdom should be your bread and butter.
Right. Good dice. Come on, feel me now. 25. 18 plus 7.
Yep. And which one are you using? You
Nature.
said nature. Okay.
Yep.
You see that some of the mushrooms that are easily obtainable did not get damaged. Or no, did get damaged. Big bites taken out of them. Some of them have been overturned, but deep in the back, the mushrooms that you are after, they are completely untouched.
I let out a sigh of relief and then reach in and grab him.
Okay. You pluck a few, and all is right with the world. You take a moment to just kind of sit and enjoy just nature. You've always liked being out in this area, out in the woods, surrounded by life.
Yes.
And the sun starts to set. It's getting rather dim. Crap, you should be home by now. Your dad did say be home by dinner.
Don't want to make him worry, so I'm gonna go ahead and start making my way back home.
Okay. I almost want to make my way back. Anyway,
Yeah, I just imagine like making my way back home, going fast from the forest now.
Yep. And as you start to head back, you see thick black smoke coming from town.
Oh no.
I mean, thick black smoke, like big fire.
I wonder what caught fire.
As you get closer, you realize it's coming from roughly where your house is.
Oh no. As I start to immediately run.
Okay, this is going into a skills challenge.
Alright.
Yep. You're going to need. This will be 5 rolls. So we'll see how you do. So you're running through the forest now. Like you have now gotten out of a clearing area where you can see the plume of smoke, and you're now pushing things out of your way. You've even abandoned the basket. Like that's how hard you're running. What are you doing to get there faster?
I'm gonna go ahead and try to see if I can get through the forest faster by taking a shortcut.
Okay. I would say shortcuts would either be a survival or history.
Okay, I'm gonna do survival and 16, 17, 18, 19.
19? Okay. You remember there's this one small cutoff area that actually would cut your time down significantly by going down it, but there are some hazards, low-hanging branches that'll hit you in the face, some roots that are a little bit higher and more gnarly, sticking up out of the ground. But you've navigated that before. What are you doing now?
To not get hit or anything, I am gonna. Could I use whipping vine to clear my path more?
Okay, I would say
'Cause
that would be an Arcana check,
Okay, Arcana.
as it uses your magics.
That's dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Cool.
Yep.
You reach your hand out and just subconsciously say the words, and a whipping vine comes out from your hand, and slashes away the vast majority of the debris. You clear the edge of the forest, and as you're running, you see that because your home is a little bit more deeper into the town, but it's almost painfully obvious it is coming from that location. All this black, thick smoke. You still got a ways to run, though. What do you do?
Would perception help me out in any way?
Yeah. What are you trying to perceive to aid you in getting there? You have 3 rolls left.
So let's see. Am I near town yet or no?
You're close. I'd say it's about 30 yards before you get to the it's essentially not even a wall, it's a fence that's around the town.
Okay, maybe try to see if I can. Oh no, that's acrobatics. If I try to climb it. Percept the way. Oh, I can change to a different form, wild shape, and percept the way of the wall.
Okay, use wild shape to what?
To change into like maybe like a small bird or something.
Sure. And what skill are you using as the bird?
Oh, good question.
Here, let me go on ahead, and there should be change shape. That is a firebird. No. We'll go with this thing's stats. which I think would match your character pretty well. Shaping your form into that of an owl.
Okay.
It looks like you keep basically all of your initial stats. So, still have to make some sort of a roll though.
Perception to fly over the wall.
Okay. Like to find a suitable gap for you to fit through.
Yes.
All right, go on ahead and give me that roll.
21.
21. You want to go as straight and as fast as possible, so you basically flatten out and go in between two of the rungs, which in your original form would be too big, but now that you're an owl, just straight through. I'd say that's enough. You've made 3 out of 5 successes, so you make it there. Are you wild shaping back into your regular form?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to go on ahead and hit revert. And as you arrive, the house is fully involved. People are trying to pour buckets onto it, and it's just not going out.
I just kind of fall to my knees, looking at the fire, looking around and say, "Is my mother and father still in there?"
Everybody around is, I don't know, and throwing buckets of water on. Gotta remember her name real quick, because
Who?
you gave it to me and I forgot it.
My mother, or the other one?
Oh, you didn't give her a name. Okay. As you're there, one of the figures that is, heaving buckets of water, at the end of the chain, at the end of this chain of people passing buckets from well to house to well to house, sees you, and you recognize her immediately as Garthra, the local blacksmith, an older orc woman.
Lucia.
Oh, Lucia?
Yep.
Okay, sorry, Lucia.
You're good.
Because you didn't give me a name. You just told me her
I did. I
stats.
said in the notes. Do you remember?
Oh, okay. Well, still. So she comes over to you and kind of takes you around the shoulders and goes, you need to stay back.
No, my parents might still be in there. I need to get them.
There's nothing we can do at this point. I don't know why the fire's not going out, but let me take you somewhere where you can be safe. We don't know why this happened.
I just nod and just go with her.
She takes you back to her forge, which is attached to her house, lets you inside, sits you down at the table at her table and says, "Now, I'll be right back. I'll let you know if I found anything. Just please stay in here where it's safe," and runs back out of the house. You can hear everybody, working together trying to put out the fire, and you can see that it's looks like it's starting to go out. And then you hear somebody shout, "Stand back." And you hear a loud crack and a crash, and the whole thing just caves in on itself. Yeah.
I just look down at my hands and remembering that I should have came home earlier.
Okay, so you didn't do that. Okay. So, stopping with this ambience. Whoop. You are now in her house. Just for the sake of it, I don't have another cabin, so layout roughly the same as before. Just with, yeah, gonna go on ahead and remove these.
My dead parents. Hallelujah.
There are a lot. Nope.
Oh no, not again.
So add to map. Let's say she has you, in the kitchen area or in her kitchen area or kitchen area, sitting. Yep, sitting at by the table. Let's use. There is no female orc tokens. I'll just use a commoner. Just bear with me here. And I'm going to go on ahead and see if there's any way I can change her image to be something more orc-like.
I'll make sure to create her token in Hero Forge for you.
Well, it's kind of too late for that right now.
It's not now. Next time.
All right. So it gets to be later in the day, or later at night. And let me. Yeah, you're right next to her hearth, so that makes sense. She comes walking into the door and absolutely covered in soot and ash. What do you do?
I just look up at her and just see she's all covered up. Are my parents?
Well, they were found in the house.
So they're...
She comes over to you and wraps her arms around you.
I just hold her back and just slowly start tears falling on my face.
It's okay, let it out. And she's, patting you on the back. And by the by, she's getting you covered in soot right now.
That's fine. Why? Why would somebody do this?
Well, that's the thing, is we don't know if somebody did it. If somebody did this, according to what the town guard is saying, that it looks like it might have been an accident, an errant spark from the fire, something your mother was possibly working on. I highly doubt it, but they just wanted to get it over with, I guess you might say. Yeah, how about this? Why don't you sleep here for tonight? I'll take the spare bedroom, and we can see what's going on in the morning.
Okay, Lucia. Thank you.
So you both separate, and she goes to essentially the outhouse to clean up while you go to sleep.
Guessing the bigger one?
Yes. Just pop. You're there. So nightfall, or night ends as all nights end. You have a very restless sleep. Just things turning over and over in your head. that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like what would happen with, my mother and father. They wouldn't. They couldn't. It something just does not seem right. And you kind of drift off into like this semi-dreamless sleep where bits and pieces of dreams start to form, but they never really come to fruition. During the next morning, I'm going to go on ahead and doop. Where is a good song? There it is. You wake up. She makes you a hearty breakfast and offers to help you with burial.
Mm.
Do you say yes or?
Oh yeah, I just thank you for the food and thank you for helping me bury my parents.
She goes, okay, well, they've always liked that place over on the hill over there, and she like points out this spot where your family had picnicked several times throughout the years.
I just nod.
Okay. I don't have a picture of it, but get the gist. You go with her to the she's pulling a hand cart, with them in it. They're wrapped. But get underneath the large oak tree. The one that your father said that he proposed to your mother under. And start to dig. It is a hard, arduous task. And every time that she goes to step in and take over for you, you just kind of push her back and continue.
Hmm.
It takes about 4 hours, all said and done. You're now standing there at the 2 mounds. She walks up behind you. You know I'm here if you need to talk.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
She pats you on the shoulder and heads off to leave you alone with your thoughts.
I look down at their graves and just start to think and let a tear slowly drop down as I look down at the graves. As I mumble to them, I promise Mom and Dad that I will find out what caused this and hopefully bring them to justice.
Okay. Well,
As I somehow manage. Oh, sorry. Trying to think. What? Do I have anything on me? One. All right, sorry about that.
It's okay.
I just laid down like a flower, I guess, on their grave.
Okay. Well, even better, you conjure one. It's something that you're able to do.
a little black flower.
Mhm.
I just set it down on the graves.
So, I'm not trying to be too railroady, but where do you think you would start if you were to investigate something like this?
I would start by going back to the place where it started with the fire and try to see if I can find any clues.
All right. You go back to the absolute, it's burnt pretty much to the ground house. You step inside, and you know where your bed used to be is now ash. Where the fireplace used to be is now mostly ash. There is some still, it's not shown on the map, but there is still, what used to be the chimney assembly and the hearth itself. What do?
I'm gonna start looking around, seeing maybe I can find some clues.
Okay. Go on ahead and give me an investigation check.
16.
16. You check the interior. Nothing seems too amiss. Then you check the exterior. And you notice that there are certain spots on the house that are more charred than other places.
That's strange. And I take a closer look.
Okay. I know this is probably sounds stupid, but this is multiple investigation checks.
I bet.
So, go on ahead and give me another.
Natural 20.
All right. You bend down and run your finger over some of the darker spots, and you notice that they're coming back slick. The rest of the house is charred and dry. This still has some sort of pasty moisture to it. Bringing it to your nose, you smell lamp oil.
Hey. I guess I get up and look elsewhere, try to see if I can find a trace of it, or find any footsteps outside.
Most certainly try. Go on ahead and make a roll. Again, investigation.
15.
Yep. And if you want to, you can move your character's token around. I'd say at this point you're around here.
Let's see. I'm gonna go up this way to find trails.
Okay. So what was the result?
It was a 15.
15?
Clear.
You do see a whole bunch of different footprints all over the place. From people trying to put out the fire. But you do notice that there is a set of footprints that are going out the back gate and off in this direction.
I'm gonna go ahead and follow the footprints going that way.
Okay. The footprints just lead off in that direction. Is there any other type of clues you're trying to keep your eyes out for?
I guess I could look, see if maybe they dropped any, see if there's anything that maybe that stands out on the ground, on the trail.
Okay. What is it?
20. I got a fucking 20. Like, right second, I finished my sentence, I rolled it, fucking 20 on the dot.
Nice.
Yeah.
You notice that in one of the muddy footprints, like almost like it was accidentally dropped and then stomped into the ground as whoever this was left, is a little piece of shining metal. What do you do?
I pick it up and see if I can take it over to Lucia's place. Maybe she might know about this metal.
Okay. You walk back over. I'm going ahead and put you back over in her house then. Whoop. You scampering into the door, and I need to go on ahead and add her back in. Actually, no, that's not enough. Yeah. So I've already removed her from the
Let's
list.
pretend she's still there. Let's pretend she's there. That's where that one went. I was wondering where the dice went.
All right. So she's over in the kitchen area when you come in through the front door.
I run over. I see her in the kitchen. I run over. Lucia.
Yes. What?
I went back to my burnt parents' place, and I found some tracks, and then I found this piece of metal in the footprints of the tracks as I handed the piece of metal.
Okay. You hand it to her, and she looks at it and goes, "Well, it's gold. I can tell you that, but seems to be a ring." She takes and wipes the mud off of it. I don't know. It might be linked to something. It might have been dropped by somebody who was trying to put out the blaze. And she hands it back to you.
I also found lamp oil on the side of one of the woods.
I don't know. TJ was last time. Never mind. What's that? We could go jump.
I can hear her in the background, dude.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. But anyway, so she, it was throwing me off. It's okay. But she, you said you found the lamp oil, and she goes, "Well, that's strange. Gods didn't say that they found anything."
Yeah, I don't know why either. I was looking around, and then I found traces of lamp oil on one of the woods that was burnt.
That's odd. Could bring it up with them, but I doubt they'll do anything. You know the gods around here, they're lazy. They just want things done. They don't really do much.
Right.
You know what? If you wish to pursue this, I'll help you as much as I can.
Thank you, Lucia.
Are you going to look over the ring?
Yes, actually, I will.
Okay, go on ahead and give me, this will be a duel check. Investigation first.
Okay. 18.
18. You look at the ring and see that it's not just any ring, it is a signet ring. One that is used to put an official seal on documents and other such stuff. What they would stamp into wax to prove that it was their seal on the wax. Now for the history check.
Alright, cool. 16 again.
All right. Weighted scales surrounded by a golden wreath. Coins in one hand, coins on one side, and textiles on the other, balancing evenly. This is the signet of the Merchants Guild.
But why would the Merchants Guild want anything with my family?
That is something that you don't really understand, don't really know. But the ash still clings to your hands. It doesn't wash away, not really. Because now you know this wasn't fate. This wasn't chance. It was someone. And somewhere out there, they're breathing. For now. And that's where we will end the session zeros.
Ooh, I can't wait for the full campaign to start again.
Oh yes. It will be interesting to say the least. So until next time, dear viewers, keep adventuring, my friends. Like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff.
Bye-bye. And make sure to skip leg day.
Around the table, the world awaits a realm of heroes where destiny takes. With dice in hand and hearts aflame, we craft our fates, we write our name through ancient lands, through skies untold. Every step our legend unfolds. The roll of fate is in our grasp. With every chance we rise or crash in the game.